I took people's drop boxes. I was like, are you a conservative, ma'am? And like an old lady would be like, yeah, I'm a conservative. And I would fucking deck her, take her ballot and just rip it apart right in front of her face. I was like, you, you're not allowed to vote this way in California. That's right, bitch. I got a funny one for you. Okay, here, look at this.
With what we were seeing in the polling data going into this election about what people cared about and the order in which they ranked it. So we have had a lot of questions throughout this time about new voters, people that hadn't been in there before that were perhaps not getting captured by the polling. So maybe this is a sign that we're going to see a little bit more of that tonight than we expected.
This.
We obviously don't know yet.
And you know what's missing from this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 top 5 issues? Democracy.
She says that she loves me, she just wants to fuck me. Got me feeling something, got me feeling nothing. Alcoholic junkie, says she thinks I'm funny. Think I might get lucky, spending too much money. She says she wants my necklace, put her on the guest list. Hope I don't regret this, hope I don't regret this. I'm feeling hella reckless, cashing all my checks rich. Hickeys on my neck, shit, she's on the offensive. I do not know my set list, still I'm gonna get lit. Yeah, I have a death wish, live until I'm breathless. I'ma stay progressive, she gon' stay obsessive. Life is so expensive, do everything excessive. I think my brain's defective, yeah. Can't think when she's aggressive, yeah. She snuck into my section, yeah. You think I'd learn my lesson, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me. Cause we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. No, we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. She's sitting up in the front of the class, using that ass, she gonna pass. Keeping her pad and her pen in her lap. She been so bad with the men in her past. Now she just want the professor so bad. I'll give her lessons that she never had, like taking a freshman and teaching her math. I'll keep her guessing until she a grad. She always leaves them guessing, they don't know what's next, man. Learned it from the best, man. She loving every lesson, with hands-on sessions, points for attendance. She asks a lot of questions, I answer with my presence. I sit back while I'm texting, said she wants to get in, said she'll bring her best friend. Know what happened next, man. You know what happened next, man. Treat her like a guest, man. Rolling out the best, man. She had a confession, yeah. She wanna stay for a minute, she wanna play for a minute. She wanna slay for a minute, and now I'm all up in it. I'll be back in a minute, I'll be blacked in a minute. Make a track in a minute, and now I'm all up in it. No sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me. Yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me. Cause we ain't getting no sleep. Yeah. No, we ain't getting no sleep. Yeah.
Do not come. Do not come.
Okay, this is the most disappointing video I've ever seen. She literally attacked the two things that I like.
We aren't better because we want to be. Because the road to hell is paved with good intentions. All the do-gooders in doing good for others or doing it for themselves are troublemakers. We white Anglo-Saxon Protestants, British, German, American, have been on a rampage for the past 100 or more years to improve the world. We have given the benefits of our culture, our religion, our technology to everybody. And we have insisted that they receive the benefits of our culture, even our political style, our democracy. You better be Democrat, or we'll shoot you. And having conferred these blessings all over the place, we wonder why everybody hates us. Because sometimes doing good to others, and even doing good to oneself, is amazingly destructive. Because it's full of conceit. How do you know what's good for other people? We can change society. We can get enormous enthusiasm going out of the idea that there is a revolution afoot, and that this revolution is going to set everything to right. Do you know a revolution that ever set anything to right? Whether the revolution came from the left wing or from the right wing. When we have a great system, and great power to put it into effect, there is always more violence, more bloodshed, more trouble. Diabolical things are done in the name of righteousness. We don't change.
Hi.
We're doing the same thing
Hi there.
today.
Hello. What's up, everybody? How's it going out there? Going out there in the interwebs, internets. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. I'm very tired. We're here, day 27 of 30. I think, right? Almost there. Almost fucking there. Fed stream, yeah, for real. I'm basically... I have thought seriously about moving my bed in here. Not gonna lie. God. I just need like a studio flat to have everything in one space. So I don't like waste time going between. Then I can do an OA stream like Casey. Wait, how does she do that though? Like the movies? Why did she get banned? Couldn't figure it out. Free her. I don't care what she did. Free her. Caseytron, yeah. Like a few days ago. I think it's still active. As far as I know. Yeah. That's some bullshit. Free her! Yeah, see, I was wondering about that, like, how she never gets claimed, but I guess she did. I feel bad, even, like, thinking about it. Like, I feel like I put it out there into the universe. It's so fucking... It's crazy, though, like, even queuing up, like, movies and shit, like, it's a lot of work. And, like, a lot strain on your computer, like, a lot to do. Oh. Yeah. That. I think I also, got mass reported on TikTok. I, did a thing about Andrew Tate. I didn't even include him because I didn't want to get removed because he's allegedly banned or whatever. But yeah, they got mad. Apparently, either me or Hassan are designated as a hateful individual or group. Maybe Hasanabi heads, writ large are the hateful group. I don't know. I was reacting to a Hassan video about, the fucking, the Tate shit going on. Very hateful streamer, yeah. Well-known, hate group, Hasanabi heads. I mean, we probably are on, like, the FBI's radar just because of how fucking CIA-coded that is. They're like, hey, that's kind of our thing. They're just recruiting from chat. Oh my god, I'm trying to pull up the video. God, why isn't everything default dark mode? I swear to God. Hurts my brain. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I'm like trying to pull it up on TikTok, but it got removed on TikTok, so I have to pull it up somewhere else. I'm so stupid. Very dumb. Yeah, I think, like, the thing was, like, I called him broke, but, like, TikTok removing it kind of proves that I was right. You know? It's not offensive unless it's true, right? Yeah, it really is. Like, compared to what he was saying, man is not a fucking billionaire, you know? So this is the hateful content.
No, he has a shit ton of money, just not on the books, though. You know, it
Copium.
famously...
That's hardcore copium. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I also have 10 million. It just goes to another bank. You probably haven't heard of it.
His house is only worth 600K in Romania. All his cars are rented, and he only has 300K in crypto.
What about the Bugatti?
I was fucking right.
Bugatti.
I told you, motherfuckers,
The
that
Bugatti.
like half the
Oh yeah, I think he was fucking renting the Bugattis too.
dudes whose streams he was going on have more money than he
Is that doxing to say he was renting the Bugatti?
does. It was all a fucking
What color is your Bugatti?
flex, dude. More like broke G. The justice being served part is great, but it's like doubly great when you fucking see this kind of situation unfold. And all of these dumb motherfuckers who love him have been fucking absolutely duped. Wait, where does it say his cars were rental?
Losers.
They own the cars. That's what makes up most of the 10 mil. Wait, so his total net worth is like around 10 mil. You know he has a shit ton of.
That's it. That's literally it. I don't know what is so hateful about that. I haven't been able to figure it out. I read all of the TikTok's terms of service, including the like more information examples. I don't get it. I do not get it. I don't. I think it's just like Hassan's haters found me and now they hate me too. Oh my god. And I don't have someone to talk to at TikTok, so they just go for me instead. Oh fuck, I hate it. Yeah. Where was the lie? There was no lies. Like, I even cited my sources. Like, I was like, am I right though? Like, was he renting? Like, yeah, he was. He was renting it. He said it in an interview. That's not like revealing personal information. Oh god. I didn't realize TikTok was like just fascist. What's going on over there? What they doing? What do? Oh my god. Anyway, I guess get into Fear and the one they did in Tokyo. Maybe they did the Kit Kat taste test. I really miss Kit Kats. Out of all the candy, I think that's the one I miss the most. It's being gluten-free. So fucking good. There's I like Dupe by fucking Jar, the German brand. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's just not the same. Haven't had it in ages, yeah. I mean, I guess it's probably best to avoid fucking what is it, Mars or the other one? The fuck is it? Hershey's, I guess. Quinoa crisp with chocolate. Oh, that sounds good. I love quinoa stuff. Quinoa pasta, very good actually. Very good texture. Sick. Tokyo intro. Fuck.
Good. All right.
Okay, we're.
Don't.
I'm not gonna
don't
curse.
use the
I'm
F
not
word.
gonna
in the
curse.
We're gonna
I'm not
get
gonna curse. I'm not
demonetized.
gonna curse.
Wait, we can't curse?
No, not in the first 30 seconds.
First 5
Not
minutes
in the
of YouTube
first.
video, you're trying to limit
Yeah.
it, or else
Listen,
you
Yeah,
listen.
we'll have to bleep that
We're
one out.
sitting here.
Yep.
We're sitting here on the top of Ritz-Carlton Midtown.
Yep, that's right.
Tokyo Tower.
That's right.
You see success.
This is
You
a-
see the view of success.
Yes.
This is a beautiful, decadent experience.
Yep.
It looks like a movie scene. It looks like we're
Yeah.
lost in translation or something.
And Hassan, who do we owe this experience to?
We owe this experience to absolutely nobody.
Oh, okay. Scar, look at this
We
behavior.
owe this experience to our subscribers
Yes.
on the Patreon.
That's true.
That's number
Real.
one.
That's true. Subscribe
But
for
that's-
more views.
But that's not what I want to talk about.
What do you want to talk about, son?
Right, for more views. Oh my god, it's so nice. It looks so fucking beautiful. Yeah, Hassan said that we would be able to tell that it's the penthouse, and you can definitely fucking tell it's the penthouse. It's so tall. It's like one of the tallest buildings.
While we were getting ready and, you know, just talking to one another, being friendly, this man right here sat on that chair
Yeah, what do you do, Hassan?
and called the front desk. And we're at a very fancy hotel that he's staying at.
And he spared no expense for us, right, Hassan?
Oh, yeah, he spared no expense. He said, would you guys like something to eat? And you know, Will was like, yeah, we would like something.
Sure.
Please order something. And I overheard this conversation while everyone was talking to one another. And I could not believe my ears.
What did your ears hear, Hassan?
This man, Austin Show, was talking to the hotel lobby person, the receptionist,
At the Ritz-Carlton.
at the Ritz-Carlton Hotel.
From the 45th floor.
From the 45th floor.
Executive suite.
49th floor.
Saying
49th.
in the penthouse suite that we're in, telling
Classic.
the person in the lobby, do you have tap water but put it in bottles?
Ain't
Like
no
he
way.
wanted to maintain the appearance of being fancy.
Ain't no way,
on a
dude.
budget.
Not even out of earshot.
And the receptionist, probably shocked, said no. So he went,
Dude, what the fuck? You fucking cheapskate. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's like the type of bitch to get a Buzz water bottle and refill it like 20 times. Austin, oh my god. There was some show we were watching on VO's stream, and I think it's like Extreme Cheapskates. And there was this dad who would like get bottled water, right? And then after it was empty, fill it with a hose and seal it with nail polish. An Austin type move, I guess. What the fuck?
do you have a pitcher for the tap water? I overheard him. I said, Austin, why tap water? Just order, like just get bottles of water.
The best part of it is he looked us dead in the eyes and he said, the tap water is better.
Yeah.
It is. Yes,
It's
drinkable. It is.
drinkable, yes.
It's very drinkable. And look, this is what I want to teach people.
Oh, it's a lesson.
It's a lesson.
Uh-huh.
No matter how much success you may have, even sitting at the top of the world, quite literally, at the Ritz-Carlton of Tokyo.
Yeah, just use a glass. Like, what? Why? He just wants it to look nice, I guess. I don't know.
You never get too big to score a bargain.
Austin, we're looking down at a helipad.
Okay.
There's a helipad down there.
Look, I think there are people on this podcast that would agree with me that you could appreciate a bargain. And look, not only did I get water, but I got a few nuts and a couple of cheese plates, and they're going to be delivered on this podcast.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the stage is set.
Yeah.
Place Tokyo.
Yes.
Here and Tokyo,
The
baby.
cast, we have a few of our regulars. We
Yes.
have Austin Show, we have Hasanabi, and myself, William Neff. And Hassan, who else do we have today? We have some amazing faces.
That's
Amazing
right.
faces.
We have two wonderful guests here.
Yes.
One
So excited.
that we imported straight out of Los Angeles.
That's right.
Imported.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've been asking Scar to come on the podcast.
That's right.
For some time.
The league goat, the genius of TFT,
Asking
the godfather of
Asking is
Twitch.
a strong word. This is how it happens, okay? He's like, yo, would you like to be on the podcast? And I say yes. Instantly, no hesitation. I would love to be on the podcast.
Yeah.
Because
Yes.
I love these guys, right?
Yep.
Sure.
And then he's like, okay, what about this date? I say yes. Then he's like, I'm sorry, we couldn't do this.
Dressed like an old man derogatory. He really is. What is this? What is this shit?
And then I don't hear back
Wait, what?
till Tokyo. And I'm like, yeah, I'll be on.
That's what I had to neg you.
What?
That's why.
What?
This is
why.
part of our process.
I'm
Yeah.
chronically online. So what happened?
Swimming in it? Yeah. Sometimes like I just don't know what he's thinking. I just don't know. 40 years and 50 pounds and got to pull that off. Yes. Yes. Yeah, and like, I imagine him when he's like 60, he has like a cigar, he's like hitting on some twink. You know, it could work, but not like this. Not like this.
Happens if he messages me, I respond in 20 seconds.
Listen, we've been hurt before. You were too eager. You drove us away.
No, this is like all my relationships. I'm too fast.
We play games.
Oh, I should have waited.
Gotta play games.
Scarra, look, we are so happy to have you here.
Yes, we are.
We are so happy to have you here. Thank you so much for taking time. And Hassan is terrible, and I apologize for him.
No, okay.
We also
tell him.
hold on before we get into how terrible I am. We have another wonderful guest. I believe that this is a perfect juxtaposition.
Yes.
We have the wonderful Kaho Shibuya.
Yes.
She was. You guys already watched her do her thing on the stream yesterday. I don't know when this podcast is coming out. It was a week ago at this point. She was incredible, and I was like, Kao, you know so much.
We were blown away, Kyle.
We were blown away by how kind you are, how thoughtful you are. We were like, we got to have you on the podcast.
Yes.
And I think it's a perfect juxtaposition. We got two former sex workers.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
Scarra and
What I
Kao.
do on the camera is
You were a
just
sex worker?
no shame.
Yeah.
My God.
Oh, yeah.
I thought, you know.
League is a gateway to it.
Yeah,
Oh,
really,
yeah.
pretty much.
Yep.
I think it's really funny because he was like, "Would you mind being on a podcast with Kaho?" And I asked him, I was like, "Who?" Like, I didn't know. I was like, "Who is Kaho?"
Did you Google?
And immediately,
Yeah, I think a lot of people make the mistake of thinking that gamers are sexless. I think sometimes, maybe, but a lot of them are just extremely horny. Like, super fucking horny. I don't know.
he was like, "Oh, JAV actress." And I'm like, "I do know who that is."
Oh, you do? You do?
No. I have not seen. Her fame precedes her.
Oh, okay.
You're just very famous.
Oh, thank
You are very famous.
Worldwide, actually.
Yeah.
Oh.
Kaho.
You might be the only. I do want to talk a lot about. I hope you don't mind, but I do want to talk a lot about the Japanese adult video scene.
Of course.
If only someone had written a book about it or something. I don't know. If someone was so knowledgeable.
Yeah, I have book in Japanese and English. Well,
Yeah.
not wrong. I actually had interview with like TV documentary people after the stream, and like, I had
really?
so much fun. I had so much fun with you guys, and oh my god, it's gonna be great. And it was gonna start from 7 p.m. and that was also in a hotel. Like they wanted to have this again, like Tokyo ambience and that.
But it wasn't like this room, was it?
She's so swooner. I know. I'm trying not to stare, honestly. She is very swooner.
No, this
It's so pretty.
room was much better. This room was actually like beyond.
They didn't have any
no
tap
kidding.
water, did they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had mineral water, but
Oh.
that was in the room.
Yes,
that was in the room.
but they don't understand the minerals in tap water are much better.
Right.
Yes.
But, well, you know what? I don't.
The water connoisseur would probably approve, honestly. Whoever that guy is, I forget his name. But he always says, like, a tap water is better than, like, a shitty bottled purified water.
I think that they knew me. I think
What
they
perspective?
were introduced to me from other people who they interviewed. So
Yeah.
they really didn't do any homework.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
Yeah, and apparently they said like, oh, our like Japanese interpreter is gonna be there, and
Sure.
she wasn't. Like, it's not an issue that she wasn't.
Yeah.
But I guess like as soon as I opened the door, they looked kind of nervous, and I was like, okay, they're not happy to see me. And then, what the f?
Where were they from?
That was like Park Hyatt Hotel in like Shinagawa.
Oh,
So
no,
how did
but
the interview go?
Where were the interviewers from? I mean.
Oh, they were originally from UK, London,
Oh,
and then
yeah.
they live in New York.
Were they were doing a documentary about jab stuff or
Actually, Japanese sex workers or like sex industries.
Got it.
Okay.
Right.
And they had no idea, and they didn't even know about the
I didn't think so
Japanese sex
because
industry.
the first thing they asked me, like they started the competition with such a rude question, like, "Is your English good?" Because their interpreter could not come. So it's like that. I was like, "Isn't that rude?" Like, I mean, like
That is a very rude question.
Do you ask? Like, you don't have to ask.
Yeah, that's rude as fuck. What the fuck? The interpreter couldn't come, so they're just like, we'll wing it by asking you if you speak good English. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You give us the name of their hotel.
No, we're
Austin will order tap water.
Yeah,
for
we're
their
gonna go pay them a visit. All right.
Yeah.
Give them
First
tap
of all,
water.
they messed up big way in being British. Number one.
Yeah.
that's.
You know.
Very valid.
We have a standing beef with
First
these.
mistake.
We do.
I just don't.
We
I
don't
just
like
don't
British
like
people.
their food.
Oh.
Oh, so
But
good.
How can you say something so brave and
We
yet
don't
so
like
true?
their people.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, no, we're racist
No,
towards
I'm
the
not
British.
that. I'm
No, I love British people.
Their accent's great.
their accent is great.
Yeah, it's very sexy.
I disagree with everything you guys.
I'm like the common American where like almost every accent for me is great. I'll hear like an Australian accent or like British accent or like Scottish accent. Like, wow, that's so great.
Whatever, Hassan, you cannot even cap. I know you love a British accent because you do it all the time. All the time.
And then
Yeah.
but like I feel like it's very American,
Yeah.
uncultured.
You're look.
You're a man of many talents
say.
and very cultured.
We're in Tokyo, which is Americans don't even get beyond our borders very often. So we are. I think we're all more cultured than most of us. You know, most of us Americans.
Listen, because no one else will admit it, I'll jump right in. I just want to say I have seen your work before.
Oh, wow.
Wait, really?
Oh, of course. Listen, Jab pays special attention to breasts in a way that Americans just don't.
It's
Very.
true.
And I want to talk
This is
about
the
it.
elephant
wow.
in the room.
Talk about it.
There will be an entire 20-minute section of a Jab video that is just like boob massage, and he knows this.
Oh,
I'm
you
like,
know that
I'm like a
Neuro.
titty guy.
Oh, he loves
I'm
boobs.
like a
He's
titty
big.
guy.
He too much.
We
Too
throw
much of a titty guy.
We put tits in the back seat in the United States. We're all butt guys in the United
Really?
States. Yes, they're all butt guys.
He's so real for that. I love Will. Will is such a king. So real for that. So real for that. I haven't seen her content, but I will. I will. You bet I will.
Actually,
True?
I feel like people are ass guys.
They do love asses
like
in America.
2020 is like
I think asses are
2020
incredible.
is ass.
Yeah.
no joke.
I'll be honest.
Hashtag ass.
I'm a titman
Can't two things be true at once?
as well, but
guys are
Will too much titty.
Yes.
Like he will send
No wonder why Will is sitting the way he is. Oh my god. Yeah.
me videos sometimes
Opie maniac.
for purely research purposes. We're doing we're doing a job, all right? And he sends me these videos, and I'm like, Will, this person has back pain,
Yeah.
and also, like, it's just those things, like, they will concuss you.
I'm into that. That's how I want to go out.
Yeah, he
That's
wants
how
to
I want to die. If I'm ever in bed,
He wants to
with
die by
like,
breast attack.
With like I just want to be crushed.
Yeah, with
So-
a tit, one
Yeah,
tit, not
one
two.
tit, no.
That's how
Just
big he
one,
wants
just
the boob
one.
to be.
Yes.
I have a controversial take about boobs. I think they all look the same.
You're gay.
Oh, come on.
You agree with me, don't you?
No, you're very
How dare you?
yeah. There's no way you think they're all the same.
I went to a bachelor party and they all started to look the same to me.
This is the one.
No.
Dude, this is his one interaction with like the straight universe. He goes back to the same bachelor party every time.
Well, that was the only. I mean, that's my most recent interaction. Actually, I saw some boobs last night.
oh,
Wait,
Last
you did?
night.
Oh, you guys went to a strip
I went
club.
to a strip club.
We're gonna
Oh,
talk
strip
about that. We're gonna
club.
talk
Dude,
about
we
that.
have so much to talk about.
We
Wow.
do have a lot to talk about. Oh my god,
Damn.
This is like,
episode is
by the
so
way, this
slammed.
is a total ADHD podcast.
Oh,
We jump
no.
from one thing to
It's,
the
I
other.
like
All
it.
over.
I love it.
Wow.
It's all
Um,
it's all over the place.
I was gonna say, I didn't realize.
Got that curse at the temple. He's been taking L's left and right ever since. Oh my god, you're so right. Oh my god, it's real. No. No, Austin.
You had seen Kyle's work. I
Yeah.
apologize. I was gonna say you are the first sex worker that we've had on this podcast that I
Really?
am not familiar with their work. But
You're
you know.
more into Western stuff or 2D stuff than
Yeah.
hentai.
No, I'm
Yes.
actually. I've
Yes.
tried. I've tried to get into hentai. I don't like it.
Really?
I don't.
Hentai. The drip, the tick on the boobs. Yeah. Hopefully he can recover. I hope he bounces back. This is not him at his best. I'll admit it. I love Austin, but what are you doing, my guy? Hassan, like, no, I don't actually watch porn. I prefer to draw breasts. Also, like, he's about to lie and say that his type is not a thin, blonde American woman, but, we all know. We all know that he's fucking lying. Just tell the truth, my guy.
I don't know why I can't get
I'm
into
the
hentai.
opposite. Like I don't watch porn. Like I've never been a fan
Mm.
of porn because it's like too much. Like
Huh.
like real humans interacting together and like exchanging their saliva. It's like wow, too much body fluid and just like too real for me.
Oh, I love the more body
Yeah.
fluid, the better.
Do you like hentai?
Ethical smut, yes.
I do like 2D stuff. I have manga and anime. So.
See, I like hentai for the plot lines, which is, you know, it sounds like a meme.
No, I agree with
but
you.
There's
No,
some
I agree with
drama
you.
in hentai.
Yeah, that's
do not agree.
Is the acting better in hentai?
Well, it's drawn,
No.
so it's not.
Okay, you want to know? You want to know what loses me on hentai? And I say this all.
What? No way, Austin is that fucking innocent. Ain't no way. Is that a bit? He doesn't know? He doesn't know? It's their acting. I mean, there could be voice acting, I guess. Theoretically, I don't. Oh my god. The most normie gay. Ew.
All the time. I feel like it's a cliche at this point.
Go for it. Yep.
X-ray vision. No one needs to see it. No one
Oh,
needs
the
to
inside of the womb.
The inside of the womb vision in hentai gets me out of it immediately. I can't like what it
That's not the only kind of hentai, Hassan.
looks like we're doing sex ed. What's going on?
I can't do drawn. It needs to be real to me. I can't. It has
Have
to
you
be
ever
real.
looked at hentai?
No.
Marsh, can you please pull up some hentai on your phone and show it to
Oh, I
Austin?
thought
Such a niche discourse, and no one knows anything except Will. He's like, guys, look, listen.
I you put it on like the podcast screen. I'm like,
Yeah,
wow,
why didn't we
your
hook up this-
podcast is like that?
yeah,
I mean,
well, behind the paywall,
I
we
just
will do
don't.
that.
I mean,
So
is there
Austin's
gay
never
hentai?
looked at hentai. We're gonna have Austin look at hentai.
I'll
It's
react to
gonna be a
hentai
real-
live
yes,
for the
it's gonna
first
be a
time.
Real reaction.
I will say, I've seen some advertisements for some animated stuff.
Yeah.
And I started to get a little aroused by it.
You won't last
Oh,
5
wow.
minutes.
You don't think so?
That's what the ads say.
Top 3 hentai artists, please. Please. The people need to know.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's
Horny grandmother. Look, my husband is dead. I don't want to date. I just want to fuck.
Oh my god. Oh, I've seen those advertisements.
Stop.
I get a different set of advertising than these gentlemen do.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do.
True.
I'd say
I do.
so.
I do get a different set.
I have a lot. I have a lot of questions about jazz.
Also, I've heard that Austin mainly enjoys like OnlyFans, like small creators type stuff. So it makes sense he wouldn't know about like broader genres.
Well, first of all, my biggest. I've talked about this on the Trash Taste podcast as well. Someone in the diet has got to come out and just uncensor the cocks and pussies in Japanese
Yeah.
adult
Oh,
videos.
they
censorship,
censor. They
yeah.
censor them.
You
Someone's
don't
gotta
know?
I mean,
We all
I knew
have
this.
to
I knew
wear-
this, but I wasn't sure if that was a long time ago. I
Because
don't know.
there are some uncensored shit. It's like, well, kind of
But they shoot it at the
Kabirin.com,
Philippines,
but-
right?
Or they are supposed to shoot in here.
Yeah.
They shoot in Japan and they get caught, and they actually get caught by police.
Oh,
so,
Yeah.
wow.
yeah, that happens, but it's illegal in Japan, so you
Why?
cannot shoot. You know, that's a good question.
It's a really old law, right?
Yes, and actually we saw it because the reason why we have to wear pixel panties, like we call them pixel panties, like it's because like we actually cannot have sex on camera. Maybe that's the reason why they want to hide it.
Yeah.
Like,
But are you actually having sex on camera?
we were, and then there is like a new JV law, like a JAV law, that it actually allows having sex on camera. So it's like you can't have sex on camera. So why the hell?
Yeah. What's the
That's-
point?
So
Yeah.
America has the same rule. In Japan, as far as I understand it, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, prostitution is illegal,
Yeah.
but very narrowly defined, which is why there's like soap lands and love hotels and you know host clubs
Right.
and so much sex work that's already happening. And the narrow definition is paying to have sex, to have vaginal intercourse
Soapland? What else did he say? What the fuck?
Which is why there's like soap lands and love hotels and host clubs and so much sex work.
Host clubs? I don't know. Maybe that's some LA shit I'm not familiar with.
Work that's already happening. And the narrow definition is paying to have sex, to have vaginal intercourse with a woman. That outside of that, everything is like kind of allowed.
Wait, really? So you can have anal sex with a woman?
Yeah.
And anal sex with a man, and it's perfectly legal. Wow.
Yeah.
Where's my hentai, Marsh?
He didn't say anything about LA. He's just saying like about American laws about like porn and prostitution. I don't know. I haven't heard about like any brothels in America, like at all. So I don't know.
No, let's do it in the paywall. Let's do it in the paywall.
Oh yeah, in the paywall.
Just in Nevada, true.
Is the food here? Yes, bring it in.
Yeah, bring it in. While we're talking about JV, just bring the nuts.
So that's my number one gripe with
bring it in.
Jav is that someone's got to unpixelate the dicks and pussies.
Yeah.
Number two gripe, or rather, it's not gripe, but like it's just not for me. Is I have always felt like the vibes in Jav are just not for me. Like I feel like there's very.
Is it moaning like too squeaky or like too?
It's just like
he's too embarrassed to say it.
I'm trying to be as nice as possible. It just feels sad.
He has always felt. We've talked about it before. He has always felt that the women kind of feel like almost too vulnerable.
Yeah.
Like they're not safe or they're not happy.
Right, because we have to say no to say yes. Like no, that's not it. Like, but I also say yes. Like, it's actually yes. Like, that's like
interesting. That's an interesting concept.
Yeah, I just like I feel like no one's having.
Yo, what? Sorry, what? That's not good. I don't like that. I feel like that could be bad.
Having a good time.
Right.
That's the way it looks like to me. Maybe it's like a cultural thing. I don't know.
Right.
But
I watched one.
Oh. An odd vibe, yeah. That is odd. I didn't realize. I guess I've heard about like some niche stuff like that, but yeah, that's fucked.
Western porn. That was like, I think Avengers thing.
An Avengers porn.
Parody
Okay.
porn.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey,
Thank
Marshy.
you.
So
yeah, that was in like that hotel, and I was like, oh, Avengers, and it was called like a hamenja, and hameru means like to have sex, like decoration.
Hey guys, we're gonna hold off on that till the paywall portion. We're just gonna hold off.
No.
Not in a dummy way, more like a gross kind of way. Yeah. 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 It's like super taboo here, so of course it seems like that would be just found somewhere else, you know. Definitely a lot of it. Yeah, it's interesting that it crosses over to like real life.
On the food, because we'll have a natural break.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good point. Yeah.
Scar is hungry, but that's okay.
I ate before
20 minutes.
Okay.
I ate incredible katsudon.
I'm sorry.
We're gonna talk about that in a second.
Wait,
I'm sorry.
continue.
I was hungry,
I need
Scar.
to
I was
finish
just
this
putting you on
thought.
the
You've only won't one Western porn.
Yes, like Avengers. So Avengers parody. Like,
Dick Avengers.
Avengers?
Yeah.
And like the Spider-Man was hacking, and like, there's just like so many something man was fucking, but just they were just doing the penetration. That's like oh yes, and they were not really referring to like the saving the world or like just like.
Oh.
Like,
She was mad that the plot wasn't.
Why don't you like being the creator?
I love that.
Spider-Man.
The plot was too thin, and she's right. She's so right for that.
He just
This is valid.
He's like, Tony Stark doesn't even look like Tony Stark.
Spider-Man was suddenly like,
There's no immersion.
there was a hole here, and
Yeah.
then his
He wasn't
out.
Spider-Man anymore.
Yeah, like, he was like,
But really, I think, but I disagree with you a little bit. I'll tell you why. I think it is Spider-Man because I think at the end of the day, when we're all having sex, we're all the same. We're all humans.
He can,
Wow.
but he
And
can-
that's what it was showing.
But he
I
could
saw they
shoot
were gonna show
like his
yeah,
stuff.
Oh, that's true. Oh,
web,
so you
I
wanted
saw
the
that.
web.
You wanted
Okay.
like the
This
thing.
woman was gonna get captured by the web, and then he was gonna do something
Okay.
on her, and then
Yes.
yeah, and like, he's gonna take like a web from the inside. of her
Oh,
and,
I
like,
see what
just,
you
like,
mean.
take
You
it.
wanted okay.
See,
that kind of
the
stuff.
hentai would have had that plot.
Yes, it would.
But
Yeah.
in the official one, sorry, there wasn't enough
Yeah,
budget.
it just like looked like Halloween with like a good stab.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that was mid.
Yeah.
My point is this: I don't even like super professional American pornography either.
Have you ever heard of Fake Taxi?
Fake taxi?
He's
Fake-
a big Fake Taxi guy.
No, I like check pickup porn.
Same day.
Oh,
I-
there's
so the
Check
thing
Hunter's a
is- It's like
huge gay
amateur-ish
porn. Oh, I love Check Hunter.
So, well, I think I'm watching something a little bit different than what
You
you're
guys could be
watching.
watching the same thing. Oh,
But-
keep going, keep
yeah.
going.
But
Let's see,
what I
so
was
I
gonna
don't-
say is the reason why I like it is because it's more amateur, and at least I used to date a porn star back in the day, and she would tell me like she was like way more into it or like way more excited when she first had started in the business. Like she was more enthusiastic,
Yeah.
and I feel like that translates into the porn itself, where like the more amateur stuff is. I just want the person to be enjoying it.
Yeah,
And I feel like in
Totally get
Jab,
that.
it doesn't feel like they're enjoying it.
I like to subscribe to OnlyFans creators. I actually I mostly exclusively watch OnlyFans content now.
Oh, we know.
Yeah, I don't know
I mean,
why.
I didn't know, but continue.
Yeah, no, but the reason I do that is I think it feels like a more organic connection to the person. I feel like.
Shouts out to the Hasanabe heads
So,
doing gay porn
yeah.
out there.
Yeah, I think I'm about to enter my OnlyFans arc. I am not good at this. So, maybe I can get better at taking. I'm not that good. But I could try. I could try. I know a little bit about lighting and stuff, but just oh. I mostly just don't want all of the like hate. I get that anyway.
We love you.
I want to give you one more question about this before we move off and get into
No,
Stars
no,
Wheel
keep
Adventure.
going. This is more important.
What is you just wrote a book about Jav. What is one thing? Oh, we lost a light. Hold on. Pause.
Or
Oh no.
pausers?
Oh, I'm so sorry to. This is a bad time to tell you. I didn't pay for enough electricity. Perfect. There we go.
All right.
You asked for free electricity.
Yeah, free electricity.
It's kind of flick. Yeah, we're just waiting till the break. What's one thing about Jav to an outward observer that is like a unique factoid that you would never know by just looking at it, or something that like really baffles people every time you tell them about it?
I think they're not. Well, because of the pixels, we
Yeah.
can be very creative and we can fake stuff. And I have seen like a fake dildo, like a fake dick,
Okay.
fake sperm, like a fake, like even like a fake pubic hair, and then
Really?
yeah.
Oh, I didn't
That's
know.
another cultural difference. A lot of pubic hair.
Yeah.
Oh, right,
Is
that's
that so?
true.
In society, is it more desirable to have a lot of pubic
Actually,
hair?
for like MILFs, like older women, the cougars,
Yeah.
they're expected to have pubic hair.
But
because young
has it
people,
changed over time now? Is it are men more?
definitely, the younger girls just like have they don't have pubic hair, so they just like it's.
What
I
ab-
think they have to take it as trend.
What about the
now.
men?
Men, there are some actors actually shave and like completely like do epilation too.
Okay.
Especially the
Oh,
ones.
like laser hair removal?
Yeah.
Yes,
Epilation.
Yes, yes.
Wow.
Like whoever, whoever.
Crazy.
And some of them like kind of play like young boys.
But oh my God, that's
Yeah.
that's
Okay,
not
well,
good.
that's-
That's
okay.
not good.
Well.
Well,
like those are the roles like they play. They're actually like 40s or 30s.
I
now.
know that's yeah, that's what I was
but
saying. It's
still,
not
yeah.
good. What I was saying is societally speaking, is it normal to like in like American culture? I'd say most men trim their stuff.
It's
Right?
like luxury, just beauty treatment, like preference. So like you have to be able to afford it, like, and then you have to choose
Okay,
to do it.
but you can do
so-
it yourself. Not laser hair removal, but just like
right.
with the
That's
with the
true.
Philips
Yeah,
Norelco.
with the
you know
Philips
what I mean?
Norelco body
Yeah.
shaver,
Yeah.
baby.
That, dude, I use that on
Yeah,
my
me too.
face and everything else.
Wait, what? You use your body shaver on
You
your
use
face?
your pube razor on your face?
No, guys, come on.
Why
That's
did you
ridiculous.
say that?
It was a joke.
On camera.
It came out a little fast.
It was a joke. I'm a quick guy.
Yeah,
I'm a quick guy.
That was not a joke.
That's interesting. That's
Yeah,
interesting.
it's getting more. It's getting more common though.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're not gonna be able to uncensor these dicks and pussies. It seems because
Not
that's a
really.
big point.
I know.
If I were to become a Japanese politician, asylum laws aside, no immigration policies aside, I'd be talking about like uncensoring the dicks and pussies. I
That'd
think
be a
I
good
would win.
platform to run on.
Yeah,
Dude,
I'd vote for you.
I would be the brave motherfucker who does it because everyone
Free
else
the
is too
dicks
much
and
of a
pussies.
coward.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be like, enough with this.
So
no,
brave.
No gay marriage. We don't need to do any of that stuff.
Oh, he
okay?
definitely done well. He'd
Stop
make it.
pixelating our freedom.
Yes, that's right. That's
No
right.
gay marriage.
Crazy.
America wrote the Constitution of this country. Why did they
we
not
really?
carve that out?
Wait, no, we did argue. Tell him.
No,
Tell him.
we did.
Did we?
100%.
Well, that's why this country's so great.
World War II happened, and then we
Oh
wrote-
yeah. Okay. Well that.
No. We definitely did.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
But I mean, I don't mean that as a positive for the record.
I was like,
I
oh
think it's
shit, you're
definitely
right.
I
not
think
a good-
Japan is
You're really-
awesome. I think it's great.
This guy just said that after. No, Japan's awesome.
Oh,
No,
not
Japan
because
is
of-
great, but look, there's a lot
We
that's
got our own issues. Yes.
yeah, there's a
definitely,
lot that's
definitely.
wrong with
course.
Japan,
Yeah, Japan is
mostly because
wonderful.
of what we did to Japan.
Right. Yeah.
So,
All right,
Okay?
I want to pull Scara.
Whoa, wait, what's
Scara, you've been having a fantastic time in Japan.
Yes.
up?
You were
I mean-
chomping at the bit to tell us about your food
Not.
adventures.
Okay, this is really weird. When I travel nowadays, you know what I do?
What's that?
I sleep a lot. I think I work a lot. So like when I always tell myself this. I don't put like a cut on. Like I don't make plans where I do the full day.
Sure.
I just let however long my body needs to sleep. I let it go.
You just let yourself
That's
crash.
the way to do it.
Because, like-
and you like hotels.
Yes, I like hotels.
Him and I both like hotels. You prefer to stay in hotels.
Stop trying to gas him up.
But usually when I used to stream, or like, not this year, but I used to stream like every day, like
Yeah.
a lot, like this guy.
Yeah.
But like it wears you down over time. And so
Sure.
when I go on vacations, I'm just like, sometimes I'm just out for like 10 hours, 12 hours, and it's like nice. But I've been eating so much food. Before this trip,
Speak on it,
I
King.
got a list of. I put a list. I got like 20 food places in Tokyo I want to go
20?
to. Yes, I've been to like 5 or 6 of them since I've been here. Incredible. I had the katsudon
Aw.
today. Incredible. Like
You said it made you cry.
I ate so fast I started choking. and the katsudon place. Yes, I started choking. I ran out of the tea to drink, and I couldn't. It was like really awkward. It's because it only seats 8 people, so I started choking. And I was like, I hope the person
You started
next to
choking?
me. Yeah, or like choking
Oh,
on
yeah,
like
yeah,
food.
yeah,
So
yeah.
I was eating so fast. And then the person next to me, I was a little uncomfortable, and I was just like, oh god, I can't get this out. So I just ate even faster to finish the meal and walk out and go find like a place to get a drink. I ate the katsudon in 10 minutes. I got it completely over, and I just ran out.
I would love to partake in a food adventure with you, except when we first arrived, I asked Tarek.
Speak on it, King.
Hey Tarek, what are you doing? You're out here. Let's fucking hang out. We planned coming to Japan and hanging out together. He's like, oh, I'm going to dinner with Offline TV.
Yeah.
And I said, that's great.
Yeah.
Let's also come to dinner with Offline TV.
Then he asked you a question. What was that question he asked you?
And he said, how many people do you have in your squad? And I gave the number.
Right.
And we even shaved a couple people. We shaved March immediately. We cut March out. We
That's
were like,
fucked
no.
up.
No, he was
Well,
the one
well-
who didn't. No, he didn't want to hang out with us.
Oh,
Let's be real.
okay.
Yeah.
But I was,
Wait, people, you didn't? Was I allowed to go to the dinner?
I'm pretty sure because I mentioned your name, they said no.
Yeah.
Well,
Look, it
let
seems
Scar
like
speak on
Offline
it.
TV said, well, they didn't even say anything. They just said, too many people.
It's not us. It sounds like a Tarek thing. Okay, just I come to this country and
Are
I
you
realize
throwing him under the bus?
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying I realized
Oh.
that ideally you want to eat with like 2 to 4 people.
Yes.
It's
The
a
restaurants are
Strangers
small.
food.
Yeah, they're
yeah.
pretty small, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then when this guy comes in, and know this, like everyone here is like, very tall, very.
We're plus size
yeah,
lovers.
Yeah. So like they're like more than one person. Like in fact, there's like 2 people a person, right? Not saying you're like
you're being
fat-
sizes.
No, I'm just saying it's Japan.
Not
okay?
only
They're
did you
Sizes.
disinvite us
Wow.
from the dinner,
You called us fat.
he said we're fat.
like, dude, no, look at me. No, it's not. A bit,
He said,
look.
he said,
Heartbreak.
fatties, you don't need to eat.
I'm just saying we had 8 people already at eating.
wow. Oh,
And then
lot.
this guy is like, yo, we can fit it. And I'm like, I didn't say anything. But Tarek probably automatically was like, wow, I don't think they can. And he made the decision.
You didn't have to say anything.
Well, we'll table it. It could have gone either way.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
you bailed on us.
Yeah.
You cut us out.
Tarek cut you out.
Well,
Derek cut
as
us
an
out,
extension of you.
even though he's my Turkish blood brother.
He's
cut
here
us-
for Vala. He's not
he-
here for you, man.
He cut us out because offline TV cut us out. Let's be real.
We just want to be included.
We have beef with offline TV.
This guy didn't even come out to drink.
Okay. Are you gonna make me read? Are you gonna make me read Broden's text?
I'm just kidding.
Okay, I just quickly. We're not gonna get into it. But the first thing Scar said to me is like, "Oh, you didn't make it out to drink," and I was like, "Wait a minute, what did Broden tell you?" Because I was communicating with Broden, and I read one of Broden's tweets to me, Twitter messages, and it was just, "How soon are you, brother?" At 12:30.
How soon are
He
you?
stopped making sense.
We
How
were
soon are
when
you?
they came in.
How soon are you? What? Huh?
That's
we were
not
out in the
something-
bars and we were drinking.
I need to get a snack.
And within like an hour, I was just.
So
Was this last night?
Seems like
Two nights ago.
it seems like offline TV did not just bail on us once, but twice.
Maybe.
And yet you're still churning content for them.
I'll be the bigger person. We're gonna move forward. What's your favorite place to eat in Japan?
Oh, I'm so interested. Yeah.
Wow, oh my god. There's so many things. Damn.
What's your
Oh,
favorite food?
Favorite
to eat?
restaurant.
Well, I recently found a really nice soba restaurant.
Ooh.
And there is a tofu restaurant
You gotta
that
tell me about
I've
the
been meaning to make reservations, but they only take a reservation like 3 months in prior to the and
Months?
then every time I call, like, oh, it's all full, and then I keep trying that every single month, but no.
What was the soba restaurant? Because he looked like it was
Oh.
his birthday when you mentioned
That-
soba.
In Shibuya, actually. And it's really nice. It's very English friendly, and it looks kind of like this. It's just very posh and
What's it
nice.
called?
I forgot. I think Lion. I think it's Lion.
Ryan.
So
Lion.
Lion.
I went and had sushi today in Japan for the first time,
Oh,
and it was amazing.
yeah.
But it was scary because I don't eat really.
Oh, right, no
the only
fish.
sushi I like is salmon and tuna.
Oh,
And I go into this place.
The one thing
I
is
go
like,
into this place and I'm like, okay, so I sit down. So I'm expecting, the only place I've been in the United States. So I'm expecting a
Right.
menu. I can choose a couple of things. Well, we sit down and the guy shows me the menu and he says, which one do you want? And I was like, well, 10 pieces or 20 pieces? I was like, I'll take the 10 piece. And I was like, well, and then I was expecting another menu to choose the fish. And no.
No,
The
that's
chef chooses the
omakase.
Yeah,
fish.
you went to
Yes.
an omakase.
Yeah.
Yeah.
like, there's an order that wait, how
Well, I
you
didn't know
should
this.
eat, yeah.
So I'm already there and I'm like,
This
well,
is a man who is classically trained in like sushi chef mastery his whole life, sitting across from a man from Portland, Oregon, who's like, "Can I get the salmon?
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
This doesn't look like salmon. What do you mean?"
crispy rice.
So I immediately knew what I was getting myself into, but they proceeded to serve, and like I said, tuna and salmon are my only sushi that I like.
Yeah.
And I sat there and politely ate sea urchin,
Ooh, that's a
Uni.
tough one
Yeah, that's
too.
good. That's
good.
so
eel.
So good. My
Yeah.
favorite.
Wow.
Wait,
Fried-
so was it a good sea urchin? Was it very sea?
Oh, the food was incredible. The sushi
Yeah.
we had was incredible, but there was a lot of stuff that I'll never eat again. Like the sea urchin was probably the grossest one that I had.
Yeah, that's a
The sea urchin was bad. And also the eel was I couldn't. The eel was
Eel's
awful.
very fatty.
Wow.
It was.
Oh my
It was.
If you don't know what to expect, it can mess with your palate.
It was. I couldn't do it. But look, wonderful food. The people were incredible.
You wanted me to do this to like a professional
Well, okay, so this
chef.
is my idea. And you guys, you can tell me if this is crazy. Okay. He doesn't eat any fish. Of any
I don't.
kind.
I throw up. I cannot eat seafood.
So
my
I
whole
wanted to
life.
go to an omakase restaurant and preface this to the chef and be like, listen,
It's a
we
challenge.
want to order a omakase. You're his only hope. We are going to enjoy your omakase, and you're going to try and save his soul.
We should go to the same one. The chef spoke English. He was incredible. He was really nice.
Zero fish.
Zero fish.
We could rent out the restaurant.
I've been to
Or Hassan
Michelin.
can.
I've been to Michelin star. I've been to omakases. I've been to Michelin star seafood like sushi
I'm
restaurants.
convinced he was hurt by a
have
fish
you
as a
actually
kid.
thrown
I cannot like even. I don't even like seaweed. Like the taste of anything that comes out of the sea.
Oh,
just
dude,
like
Hassan, you would not be. You would last like
no.
one
I know.
piece of
I've
sushi.
probably had
You wouldn't
more.
last
I've had
5
more
minutes.
diverse fish than you have. I promise. Like
I
I've
don't know
tried
about
it.
that. Not after today.
Oh yeah, and also like at expensive restaurant, like they don't have salmon because that's more like a Western. fish.
Yeah. Well, they
Yeah.
had salmon
That's a
eggs.
cheap fish.
Yeah.
Oh,
Salmon
it's a
eggs, yeah,
cheap.
see.
It's
Yeah.
It's a
It's a
cheap
peasant
basic
fish.
ass fish.
Wait, but I had salmon eggs.
Oh yeah, that's
the
the
salmon
ikura,
roll is
yes.
good. Yeah, it's
That's
good.
It was in a
different,
roll.
yeah.
Ikura is so good.
But
So
we had
classic.
tuna and fatty tuna. That was really
Toro.
good.
Ooh,
Toro is.
So salmon's a cheap fish. I love salmon. I thought they were gonna sear it and everything.
In Japan,
Yeah. In America, it's a good.
Wait,
I
do
love that I know more about sushi than he does.
Wait,
and I
wait.
don't
Do
even
you
fucking
sear?
eat seafood.
Do you sear salmon here, or is it
Oh,
like
but
seared
it's like-
tuna?
Well, seared tuna is there, but salmon it's more.
Do they
just
ever?
like
Do they ever smoke it?
smoked salmon? It's more, I think, Western style. I think it's not really traditional Japanese.
Do they ever do? One thing I do know is you're not gonna find a Philadelphia roll here.
I never even tried.
Do you know what a Philadelphia roll is?
Well, I know what.
Oh, they put
California roll,
cream
but-
cheese in it.
it's
Cream cheese.
Oh,
And they deep fry it.
Yes.
oh wow, really?
Yeah, they
If you
typically
ever
do.
ask for
Philadelphia.
if you ever ask for cream cheese here with your
Yeah.
sushi, I want to see the chef's.
Yeah, no.
Wow.
Look. I know that that's very
Like
American.
we go to Jiro.
In the subway, could you throw a dollop of cream cheese on there, Jiro?
I think he could execute you and it's valid at that point. He just fucking kills you.
I think Jiro dreams of sushi would become Jiro dreams of stabbing his guests.
yeah,
when
it's
if
just
you
like
ask for-
wow, I've never been asked this before.
Yeah. Wow.
Is this your first time to Japan?
Second, but this is like my first time where I planned stuff.
Oh.
So I went with a group. It was like a tour guide, and so like we half did our own stuff and half didn't. But it was during COVID,
Oh,
so we were the first group
Right.
let in.
Wow.
Which no, it was good
yeah.
because there was no
Okay, I have cream cheese, pesto, and corn chips. Don't judge me. It's delicious.
crowd.
Ah.
We went to
Right.
Osaka. We went to Tokyo Place. No crowd. We just walked around.
yeah,
It
I
was
missed
Don't
that time.
Dotonbori was empty.
Also, no
Oh.
And I
foreigners.
saw yes, and so we just had every place to ourselves. And this time I come back, I hear more Chinese than Japanese.
Really?
There are so many
lot of
Chinese
tourists,
people
yeah.
here.
Damn.
It is
Scar's,
crazy.
Scar's coming in with the racial.
Wow,
It's like, what's up with these? Get these Chinese out of this country.
It was,
you will fit right in. With,
it's crazy.
Hassan has also said he's seen too many whites.
Yeah,
he's said it many
have said
times.
that. It's so stupid because like obviously we're white, but whenever I see
I'm Lebanese.
Whenever we
Why are you laughing? It's true. He's making fun of my culture again.
you
Typical
didn't even know
Turk.
what Phoenician was. You can't claim Lebanese.
Yeah,
and not
Phoenicians
know.
are people from Phoenix.
Is that? Yeah, that sounds good.
Phoenicians.
You didn't know like what people you've descended from.
You know,
I
would-
asked you if you're Christian, Lebanese, or Muslim, and then I said, "Oh, you're Phoenician." He's like, "No, I'm not. I'm Lebanese."
I'm Lebanese. That's what
That's
I told him.
okay. Well, that's besides the point. We're white.
Yep.
We go out. We, including myself, Will. We're white.
Yep.
I like that. I look at you because I want. You're like, eh.
Are you not white, Will?
No.
I like how you questioned my whiteness before
No.
his.
Whenever I say we're white, Will's like, eh. But anyway, but when I see other white people, like, or when I see other gaijin, I'm like, oh, this place is down in the dumps now.
Yeah. Do you think there's too many white people in Japan right now?
Yeah, what do you think of white people?
Yeah.
Unload on them.
Yeah, unload.
I consider there are a lot of tourists, and I'm
Yeah.
kind of.
Yo, what? They just got swatted? Fuck? What the fuck? God damn it. They're like the most wholesome people. Why? Jesus Christ.
Personally surprised because I didn't know Japan was a popular destination up until like recently.
Really?
And,
Really?
Like now it's like anime, manga, and also like people are trying to ski, like go skiing in Hokkaido and
Yeah.
yeah.
Do
I
you watch
know.
any Marvel films?
Oh, I do some. I haven't caught up on.
Would
the
you watch?
Endgame
Did
stuff.
you watch Black Panther?
I've seen a trailer.
Well,
only-
there's
the
a
only-
saying.
the
There's
only
a
Mar-
saying.
I've seen the
There's a
trailer.
saying that Japan is Wakanda for white people.
Wakanda for white people.
Like this is like our fantasy land. Like
really?
yes,
Yeah.
where we feel most home.
Everybody that I talk to about Tokyo or Japan in general in the United States says it's the best place they've
What's
ever been.
vibranium like hentai? Like I'm confused.
yeah.
No, the Wakanda thing is actually because like Japan
yeah.
is. It's more so that like a lot of racist people like it because they're like, oh,
It's
Japan
first
is
stream
racist.
back. Dude, what the fuck? They're okay, right? Like nothing terrible happened?
Homogenous. That's where it comes from, technically.
Okay. OT always has this thing where like a lot of times when we come to Japan, something bad happens. Like whether just something.
Both streaming live? Holy fuck. Christ.
Terrible happens.
I know it. I know what you're talking.
A lot of bad stuff.
I know a lot of what
And
you're
then
talking
last
about.
year we came.
Should be a meltdown kind of stuff.
No. Last time we came, the day we landed,
Drama.
someone got shot in the country.
What?
Oh, the president?
Shinzo Abe.
Oh, right.
They
Shinzo Abe?
Yeah, Shinzo Abe.
Right. And it was
literally-
like a self-made gun.
Yeah,
It
with the
was-
self-made gun,
Yeah.
we
Wow.
landed, and they're like, "Yeah, by the way, the
Yeah.
person got shot," and I was like, "What the heck?"
It's
Yeah.
like,
Wow.
yeah.
Hassan
Unlike
celebrated
landing
that.
in LA where they don't even tell you anymore. Because
Yeah.
someone's just getting shot every day.
Yeah, I mean,
We have a lot of gun violence.
right.
a lot more than one
Well,
person.
also LAX is like a third world country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever flown into LAX?
Yes.
Um,
I don't even know if
it's the
one
worst.
is called X.
What's
The X always stands for international.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay.
just it's a very bad experience. I don't know. I feel so bad when people come from other countries and they expect
Yeah,
to see
especially
the
after
glitz.
Haneda, you're like, oh.
Yeah, it's really bad. LAX is a disaster.
I've been to.
It's understandable. I don't know if I would keep going either. People are fucking insane. I can't believe like they haven't figured out a way to like vet this shit. Like, come on now.
To the Korean.
Isn't Will Neff his legal name? Like, they could just look it up. Literally see him streaming and not doing crime.
Seoul Airport. I've been to Singapore Airport, and I go from those and go to LAX, and I'm like, whew.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
feel.
It's not
LAX,
a well-oiled
they just
machine.
people come from other countries and they go through customs and then they dump them into the horseshoe of the LAX chaos and tour buses and
You will
and-
never get
and
your luggage back.
No.
Sometimes forever.
No.
It's gone permanently.
It's terrible. You can't even
GGs.
connect from one terminal to the next. It's awful.
We got a lot of problems.
We got a lot of
in
problems.
Los Angeles. We
But you know what? We pay a lot of taxes, so that's for some reason.
That'd be very
You
expensive.
know what I
to
mean?
live
For
in
some
LA.
reason, I don't know where that money's going.
It's very.
Yeah.
don't say we. You don't pay taxes.
Oh, I pay California state taxes.
You do?
I had a contract that I had to pay taxes on it. Yeah.
Only one contract.
Wait, what do you normally pay?
I pay Oregon State income
Well,
tax.
you're going to have to pay LA taxes on Fear End.
Oh yeah, because we produce it.
Yeah.
I just won't tell the IRS.
You just-
IRS. Hello.
I'm
Yeah.
kidding. Are you kidding me?
85,000 new agents.
IRS. No, look.
Joe Brandon's
We're
IRS.
actually filming. We're filming in the tax shelter that is Tokyo, Japan.
Yeah,
So
true.
Tokyo is a tax shelter for Americans with a passport.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll just. This is our new. But this is where we're filming all our episodes now.
Yes.
Is
All
it
of
the
them.
rooftop? Of the
I
Ritz-Carlton?
told my family today I might apply for a visa.
In practice, it doesn't really work. Yeah, like, I think it didn't even work for Ludwig, right? Like, he had the number of the police department. They had his, but they still fucking came. Dumbass pigs, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
You're gonna move to Tokyo?
I love
I
this
want to
place.
stay here for like a month.
I want
You can stay here for a month without a visa.
I think staying here for like
90 days.
1 to 3 months is really cool. Really
Yeah.
awesome idea.
You can stay here for 90 days.
Because here's my thing, and you can tell me. I think Tokyo is incredible.
Oh,
But
thank you.
but what I want to do is see all the different pieces of
Right.
Japan because I feel like there's so
There are
much
fun
going.
big cities and also small.
I want to go to the
towns.
rural areas.
Oh,
and see-
cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Because, me too. And the reason why I want to do that is because it's the dumbest reason. There's a show in Japan
In Japan.
where
okay.
they get babies to do chores.
Yes.
Oh,
What?
I've
like
seen
toddler
this.
Or like
Yeah.
3 or 4 kids.
Yep.
Yeah,
For
and
the
they're
first
4-year-olds and they're doing chores, okay?
Yeah.
And it's the theme song is like na 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 na, and it is wonderful. Not because like it's
So
cute.
cute.
These little cute babies are doing chores. They're like stupid, but they're so smart at the same time. It's wonderful because the cities are so walkable.
Yeah,
And it's so safe
themselves.
that a fucking 4-year-old can go and like pick up dry cleaning for their sushi chef dad. Okay, and I want to see those villages. I want to see those cities. That's what I want to go.
Does
to.
crime even happen here?
Yes.
99% conviction rate.
And you can also smoke pot here, so.
Oh,
yeah,
well,
if
that's
you
true.
do-
I
yeah,
didn't bring
right.
any weed. I was
Right.
very scared to bring any.
Did you know Advil and Tylenol are banned here?
Really?
Not banned, but your pain relief medicine here in Japan is
Oh,
lower
yeah.
strength.
It sucks.
This
yes.
won't come out till
Very
later,
weak,
but our
yeah.
producer accidentally smuggled acid into the country.
Wait, really? Do you have any on you right now?
No, we got rid of it.
I was gonna say,
Wait, am I
our
taking
guy
it?
smuggled in
no,
Tylenol.
we didn't take it.
Wait,
should
hold
take
on.
it.
Wait a second. Is Advil illegal to bring into the country?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I got
Holy shit, what? That's crazy. I'll be right back.
2 big
Oh
jugs
yeah,
of it in my
no,
bag.
it doesn't matter.
I don't think it's that bad. You know?
It's not. Well,
But
there
you
They
are.
said that you could do 3 years for smuggling meat in.
Wait, what about
That's
what
real.
about Advil? Like, is that felonious?
You're going to fucking jail after this, dog. I called the fucking police.
Oh
I heard
God.
if it's a prescription, like you have to. Like,
No,
report
Advil's not
it
a
or
prescription; it's
something,
over
or-
the
oh,
counter.
okay.
But there
Oh,
are certain
really?
substances.
We
There,
both brought finasteride.
there are certain substances. No, that's fine.
It's not for your hair.
Finasteride is fine. There are certain substances that are
Yeah,
super illegal. Adderall, for example, if you are
Right.
caught with Adderall on you, you will definitely go to Japanese prison.
Wait,
Really?
Really?
Yes. Japan
Even if you don't have a
has
prescription?
very strict, doesn't matter. Japan has a very strict ban on any substance that resembles methamphetamines.
Get rid of your shit.
From what I understand, due to World War II era,
Yeah, they used to be big on meth.
they love the
Yeah.
meth. The pilots especially, from what I
Oh
understand.
yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, they used to be. I mean, meth was pretty ubiquitous. at
Meth
the
was
time.
pretty popping.
Yeah.
I mean, housewives were taking it as,
Yeah.
as a diet
Yeah.
supplement.
They go running for
I
the
do
shelter
remember
of their
that.
mother.
Yeah,
Which
so
sounds the most insane.
So
thing I've
Adderall
heard.
is like hyper illegal. If you are caught with Adderall, you will probably go to jail. Also, another fun fact about Japan, you can tell me if I'm wrong on any of this stuff, but if you do a crime, or even if you're like, even if the police suspect you of doing a crime and say you've done a crime,
Yeah.
they say, always say, yes, I did the crime. You will have an easier sentence and you will be able to get out of
Oh.
jail unless you try to fight it, in which case they will do an involuntary hold for you for at least up to 28 days.
Oh, I actually like, I never got into any like, criminal troubles, though. But so I'm not really sure. But
She straight laced,
I
guys.
know.
You guys.
Even in the JV
Yeah.
like, industry, I know some actresses that got caught like, doing uncensored porn, and she didn't know if it was illegal.
she go to
like,
jail?
Yeah, I don't know if it's go to jail because it was not prison. It was
Yeah.
more like temporary jail.
Yeah, no, punishments are not as severe.
Did you have to get
Yeah.
caught in the act of making uncensored porn, or did she get caught after the fact?
After, not
Oh.
during.
What was
jail.
the cop watching?
It's a raid.
No, Japanese sentences are not anywhere near as bad as American sentences, of course.
Yeah.
But that is unless you plead not guilty and try to tell the police that you're not guilty.
Do they have the death penalty here?
We do. Yeah, we do.
They do? Oh, they have capital punishment?
We have.
I didn't know that.
Do they,
But-
is it by like lethal injection?
I heard it's like there are like multiple switches that you can push, and then you don't.
Oh,
know which-
yeah. Yeah.
Like,
Wait.
so that the one pushing it, they don't know which
Yeah.
one
That's the
they
interesting
push.
one. I
So
like
that is that comes
Wait, you're
from
killed by a
Yeah.
puzzle?
no three people.
It's like
three
a
people.
Saw game?
Like,
No.
somebody have to push the
Three
button,
people
but
push
you
the
don't
button
wanna
at
be
the
the
same
one.
time, and you don't know who has the kill
Yeah.
switch. That is done in the same fashion for
So they don't know who kills the person.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
so the
that's
conscious is
Yeah, it's the same idea as a firing squad. Everyone shoots, but there's only one bullet.
so
Yeah.
that you
Yeah.
so
They
that you
don't
don't feel like you kill someone.
I mean, I would be mad. I would think I did it.
So
Yeah.
military executions work in the same way, where they put fake bullets.
Have wasabi edamame. It's so fucking good. I like crack.
In some of the guns and real bullets in others,
Right.
so you don't know if you're the one
No,
responsible.
I think
for
that's
shooting.
worse. Because I feel like all three of those people are like, I definitely fucked
This
up.
happened recently in Japan. what you're talking about actually happened recently in Japan,
Yeah.
where all three, I think, like refused to hit the switch. So then a fourth person had to like do it.
Oh.
Why?
That's what I remember. Fuck, where did I read
That's
this?
weird. That's
That's
so
crazy.
interesting.
That's like a saw.
Is it
line.
le-
This
is
was
it
like a
like
recent
electric chair,
execution
right?
that happened in Japan. I'm pretty sure.
It's electric chair or
heard that.
something like that.
Oh no, electric chair. I don't think it exists.
I think
anymore in
electric chair is
Japan.
pretty archaic at this
Yeah.
point.
Oh,
it's
really?
very-
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many years
Yeah,
ago?
that's like the guillotine at this point.
Oh.
Okay, wait. I just have a question, but it's completely deviant from.
We
Go
can
for
let's
it.
change this
Let's
topic.
move.
I'm ready for it.
Okay, yeah, I'm done with this topic.
Yeah, me
I'm,
too.
I'm here.
Dominate
Okay?
the
I am
conversation.
here in Tokyo.
Yes.
Yes.
And late at night, like sometimes I'm just like, what am I doing? Unless my friends are out drinking somewhere,
Right.
I don't join them. Some of the times I'm just like, what do I do?
Yeah.
And I'm kind of curious, what you guys are looking to do and what you do normally
Oh.
in Tokyo, because I'm just like,
We could go to the gay bar, Scara.
Well, I
God.
mean,
Oh, yeah, you
don't-
can.
Let
No,
him con
no,
I
no.
Scar, I know there are a
Don't.
lot of
Don't
fun.
listen. Don't
Don't do it.
Scar, the
Don't.
gay bars are better than the straight
The
bars.
gay bars are actually great, but like
Karaoke.
don't allow Austin to do this to you.
okay,
what-
okay.
what have you
this
do-
is third opinion.
Okay,
Whatever you
Scar.
guys, what about you guys?
Yeah.
I personally did not go out at night. It
Oh,
just scared me. I grew up in Tokyo. I was born here, but it's just I'm scared with drunk people walking around and like trying to talk to you. And
Oh,
it just-
really?
yeah, I mean, I've seen that. I've been a college kid. So I've been to club and I've done that. I'm like,
You're also
okay.
a beautiful woman, which
Oh.
I think
Yes, you're
probably
gorgeous.
factors
Look
into
at your dress is fabulous.
Well,
I
even
asked-
if you weren't a beautiful
How
woman,
often
I'm saying
do
like
you get noticed? Or recognized? Sorry.
Not that much because I don't always dress like this.
But if you
So
dress like this,
I try to cover it with. You have to do that because you rarely see a cleavage.
yeah,
Like in Japan.
yeah.
It's just
Oh.
like natural fashion in West, but no.
I saw a woman here that was obvious. I don't know if she was a foreigner, but she had cleavage and she showed a lot of skin and she showed
Wow.
all tattoos. And I
Wow.
was like, oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's so rare.
Okay, this
Yeah.
I'm sorry to get off boobs for a second, but I have a
Yeah, why-
question. No, it's a I don't know why this reminded me of it, but I have a customs question.
Custom crystal.
I was standing in line for a taxi stand,
Uh-huh.
and the line I stood next to somebody at the taxi stand, kind of like instead of like the line like the road was here, and then I started the line going this way, like, and then somebody went behind the person that I was standing behind.
Oh, did you see the floor on the road? There is like a footprint that you're supposed to.
Oh,
be
I
this way
didn't
or no?
see those, but
Oh, yeah?
evidently, and I was like, oh my God, I'm in the wrong spot. And I just went and
Oh.
stood behind the guy that cut me, and I let him take, and he didn't mention anything about him cutting me. Is it because I was improperly in line?
But it's a common mistake because there is usually like a footstep and like say like, oh, stand this way, and I saw you like you missed that at convenience stores the other day, and you
Oh.
were trying to
Oh, I was
get
standing
in the line.
on-
Yeah.
Okay. I was
Behind
just wondering if
somebody
it was
else,
like if you're improperly in line, will people just cut you like
Did you
that?
just have like a moment where someone was being rude to you and you thought that this would be a good question to present?
But it's
About-
a common
I didn't
mistake.
think he was being rude. Maybe I was being rude for improperly standing at the taxi.
I have seen people be rude here. I've seen
Really?
foreigners be rude. It's not
Oh, foreigners.
because,
Yeah.
here's a good example that I saw on the train, like once for sure, kind of maybe twice, where a foreigner will sit down,
Yeah.
and then they'll spread their legs across two chairs, and it'll be a packed,
Me.
it'll be a packed train, but obviously none of the people are
Manspreading. It's a real issue.
gonna tell him, please, like, can I sit
Right.
down? So he just does it for 7 stops or something like that, and I'm just like, no one's gonna tell him, but I know that's kind of rude, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like it happens, because it's
Right.
Yeah, Japanese people are definitely a little too polite.
I think Japanese people are the nicest people in the world.
they're
No, we could be a little bit timid though.
I don't know if they're like super nice. I just
What?
feel like I
Everything's
feel
they're
so
just
nice to
avoiding
me.
trouble. Maybe,
Yes.
Yeah, they're afraid of the person.
they're
like,
they're
maybe-
very timid.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Okay, wait. I have to ask you specifically. So, one of my friends yesterday, Peter, was at a bar with some of my
Okay.
friends, or at a club. Some of my friends. Okay?
Okay.
Got invited, and he says the Japanese girls are so forward.
Another
Really?
another
Oh, wow.
another event that we
Interesting.
were not invited to. by the way.
I was not there. I was not there. I was
Wait,
not there.
Peter said this?
Yeah, he was at a club because they got
I
invited
mean,
randomly.
they were at the club. Like, was it in Roppongi? Because Roppongi and Shibuya like, clubs, like they love foreigners.
Yeah, it was definitely a
Really?
foreigner club, but
Yeah,
apparently
okay,
it was like they were like locals, and then there were 2 Japanese girls, And when he was like looking around, they like made eye contact, and then he looked away, and apparently she moved into his line of sight as he looked away and looked back. And I'm like, and then I was told that like because the guys here are so timid, sometimes the girls are more aggressive.
They go to crabs, meaning they want to meet
Yeah,
guys.
I guess
so
that's
they're
true.
waiting to go there.
That's sick.
Right?
Let's go to these clubs.
We can. We have some friends. We have some friends out here.
I'll
We'll
do
go
a
to
little
clubs.
straight baiting out here.
Stop,
Austin?
man.
Classic fucking Austin. Look at him with that shit-eating grin. Oh my god.
Loves attention.
You know, gay people go to clubs other than gay clubs, right?
I don't think straight clubs are fun.
I
does-
wonder
Do you understand
why.
that? Do you understand
Period.
that they're not straight clubs? They're just clubs.
Well, then why?
No, they're straight clubs. Yep.
So are gay clubs. They're just clubs too. Now that we're thinking, when we're talking about it, huh?
Real.
Yeah, I know. Always.
Yeah.
I'm always
He
fighting.
fought for porn Spider-Man civil rights. He's like, yeah, that's Spider-Man because we're all human and he can have his dick out too.
Classic.
Look, I
Classic.
think that I just think that somebody's got to do it on
Yeah.
this podcast.
What have you enjoyed in nightlife so far?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I mean, I've hung up the reins a long time ago with my nightlife escapades. So
You were out with us last night.
I was. I mean, I like drinking still. You know, I love highballs. They speak to me.
Really?
Yeah, very refreshing. It seems like when you're drinking it, you're like, this is probably good for you. It's probably healthy. Okay, I feel satiated.
When does this podcast come out?
Next Monday.
I hate Japanese whiskey.
Oh.
Wow,
Did
that's
you have
a
to
big
make sure you were out of the
statement. That's a
country?
big statement.
I have
Get it on record.
I have to literally leave the country. Well, I'm just not a whiskey guy. And every single alcoholic
hate
menu.
whiskey.
Yeah. And also like
Well, what about other alcohol in
highballs,
Japan?
whiskey.
I love
Beer,
whiskey,
okay.
and specifically Japanese whiskey.
Yeah.
So
I think
I'm very
the
happy
beer has
here.
been good. The sours have been
Sake.
so good. The shochu has gotten me in trouble.
Oh.
Last like a couple nights I was drinking a lot of
Well,
shochu.
you're a very
Like strong
famous
zero.
soju ambassador.
You are.
I don't like soju that much right now.
Don't you have the cutout?
I have his. So he did a very famous soju endorsement, and I have the ad, the cutout in my house.
Oh, it's true.
Yeah.
We were at one point sponsored by a soju company,
Wow.
and we had like a cutout that was really cute. But right now I'm drinking like I don't know. I like sours a lot. I love that I can come to Japan, any place has sours, and I'm like,
Nice.
yes.
Yeah, we have a big drinking culture. I mean, actually, I don't drink.
What?
I used
You're
to
so
work,
straight-laced.
I'm boring, okay? Like I used
No,
to be
you're
in a
not.
carriage.
Good for her.
My carriage wasn't even like Shibuya, so like partying, and then I was working at a newspaper company, and then they
Yeah, I've heard it's a huge drinking culture. So, I mean, I imagine it's even harder to not drink. So, props.
cover sports, so like they're dudes and they'd have drinking, but I hated that. It's just
Yeah.
I drink melon soda and
You work for a newspaper?
Yeah, I work for a newspaper on
Wow.
the
Oh my-
Tokyo Sports
What beat?
newspaper.
Oh, so you do the sports?
Yeah, and I was covering a Japanese baseball, even though like I didn't know the rules at the time.
Should we go to Japanese baseball?
Yeah.
I
We-
heard
we have to
it is
go, yeah.
Awesome. Like
It
I don't
is?
even like baseball, but I heard
it's
it's
an
sick.
experience because it's like really like a
You eat
special
octopus,
thing.
and they love it, and they get like really
Do
fucking.
they play Take Me Out to the Ball Game?
No.
No.
All right. On
I
that
was like,
note,
why aren't they playing the American national anthem here? What's going on?
on that note, Austin's needs to experience a lot of things, obviously, and the first of which is going to be hentai.
Hentai.
Behind the paywall. We're not. What are we at?
Keep
Oh.
going.
53 minutes.
Good.
keep
no,
going.
no,
Come on, let's go.
let's keep going. We'll cut that part, and then we'll continue.
I thought I timed it perfect.
I thought so too. I was like, I literally was
Yeah.
Wait,
thinking
how long
like
are your
we can
podcasts
translate.
usually?
hour.
We
and
do
then
an
hour
hour
behind
and
the
then
paywall.
another hour behind the paywall.
Interesting.
Yeah,
We just run it.
yeah.
It goes as long as it wants.
So
Wow.
behind the paywall, we get lewd. Like
Yeah.
if you want to get after it,
so-
get crazy, get weird,
Yeah, we
say
get
something.
really weird.
Oh, so
Yeah.
let's save some
Really weird
content.
behind the paywall.
Yeah.
So like our OTV podcast went that way, or it is that way for a lot of it. And then at some point, it's just like there's not much more to talk about. Lewd, and we just start talking about like like very personal stuff. Like
Yeah.
super personal.
We do
stuff.
too. We get
It's
really
like
intimate.
feelings and shit. I'm like, wow, I never expected to talk
It
about
depends.
this.
Last
sometimes.
episode behind the Patreon, they cleaned my ear.
Yep.
We did an ear cleaning.
45 minutes.
Oh my god.
We put olive oil in there. This
Yeah.
shit was not working.
And then she took us to a professional ear cleaner, and they
really?
they pulled a creature out of his
Yeah.
ear.
Yeah, that was like
my
fetus.
ears were the dirtiest ears this man has
I'm
ever
so
cleaned.
jealous. I love getting my ears cleaned.
Oh, it's it was so sick. It was
This-
incredible.
This poor Japanese man was terrified.
Oh, yeah,
at
he
his ear.
straight up said it was one of the worst ears he's ever cleaned in
Yeah.
his like
Yeah.
professional life.
And he said Will's was one of the best ears he's ever
It was
seen.
such a shameful ear that he was embarrassed for us.
Did you hear better? Did you feel like you could
Yeah.
hear? Like you developed a superpower.
I was deaf partially in one ear for 24 hours last week.
Bro, we're
because of
talking
how
like
bad
this
it was.
much earwax came out of his ear.
Yeah.
Like a
An
solid bar.
exaggeration.
Ain't no way.
Not that much of an exaggeration. It's close. It was very nasty.
But you feel great.
Yeah, I feel pretty good now.
That's awesome.
Going back to the nightlife thing, I want to go
House club?
to a host club.
I was thinking. I heard.
And the reason why I want to do it is because I'm going to come out. I'm going to come out of the closet. I'm a bit of a weeb.
Mm-hmm.
I know you guys are shocked to find out.
Amen.
Okay.
I've been hiding this from you.
You're
I
literally known for being a
I like. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what he's talking about. I know you didn't know this about me, but I do like to watch a lot of TV shows about Japan and also animes, and also Yakuza, the video game franchise,
Right.
which I love. And they always go in well, it's called Kamaucho in the
Oh,
game,
yeah, Kamurocho.
but Kamurocho in the game, but it's what is
Kabukicho in
Bro, just casually dropping that you love the Yakuza and then pausing the video game franchise.
Kabukicho in real life, and we went there last night, and it was great. I wanna live like Kazuma Kiryu for one night, where I want to go to a host club, and I want like the Japanese hostesses.
We want to get scammed.
We want to get scammed. We want to like buy expensive champagne
Right,
and like
Champagne Tower.
yeah, and then they tell us like we're handsome and so rich and powerful.
I hear that it's not as great of an experience if you can't speak Japanese.
I heard that, which is why Rob CD, Angel of Shibuya, is actually working on a club that we can go to where they speak at least a little bit more English.
What do these host clubs do?
Well, they entertain you, they keep talking to you, and they try to get you into liking them.
And so you just basically speak to them and they give you
Kind of
company.
like, like a potential boyfriend, the kind of parasocial
Okay.
relationship. And
Yeah.
But it doesn't go past that.
And hosts
Some
in
would
this
Oh,
hosts like the male hosts and I guess female hosts as well. They make fucking bank. Like some of the top ones are like
Yeah.
incredibly wealthy.
Joe, the anime
Joey,
guy,
yeah.
just released that YouTube video.
There's a billionaire.
Yeah.
Who's the most famous, the most wealthy host in Japan.
Have you
He's
guys?
a billionaire host.
Yeah.
Have you guys been
Holy
to the
shit.
host areas, the areas with the hosts?
We saw
God
one.
damn.
We saw
Yeah.
one while we were walking.
Yeah,
I
you see
immediately
the
pointed him out in the crowd.
No. The ads are leaderboards.
know.
Yeah.
They're it's like a Valorant leaderboard.
Yeah.
So if you
What?
they rate you by like top 5, and if you're first place,
Holy shit, I haven't heard about this at all.
you get like your own dedicated thing. You're rank 1 host for the club.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
their face is out there. And
Yes.
it says, like, my job is being good looking.
Whoa.
It's
It actually says that.
crazy.
My job is being good
Yeah.
looking.
Wow.
Publicly
Dude,
rank
this
you.
culture is
Really?
incredible.
You should get that banner on
Damn.
your stream.
That's awesome.
Number one.
Number one, the
Real.
Ichiban. Host.
My job is being good looking.
Hello. But
I mean, is he wrong though? Is he wrong though?
I well, first of all, my looks probably not very attractive to the Japanese
No.
people.
Yeah,
right?
I was gonna say, what's the perception of like?
Really?
Yeah. The average Japanese woman, I don't think will fancy.
Really?
I get the feeling I'm not a Japanese girl are not really into hair on guys. So
Yeah.
like chest hair.
Would they
or,
be into him?
Do you have chest hair?
Oh, between Hassan and I,
I have no chest hair.
and Will, yes, you do, and Scara.
Was he pointing at Marsh?
I definitely say they would be disappointed that you're gay.
Really?
Because they're gonna find you so attractive.
So between Hassan and I,
Yeah.
it's over for Hassan. I'm more sought after in
It's
Japan.
over.
I know.
You know
I
what?
know.
Let's go to a straight club.
You are so.
This
Yes,
piece of shit.
Wait, I'm starting to
Damn.
learn Austin likes attention.
Oh. Wow.
Scarra, really?
What?
I mean, what? Where did that come from? That's
Scarra,
crazy.
attention. I've been getting a little too much of it lately.
We went to a gay bar last night because Austin was like, if we don't go to a gay bar, I'm going to kill myself.
I did not say that at all.
You didn't say
Because
those
you know
words.
why we need to go to a
but-
gay bar? Is because this man hired me, a boyfriend against my will, by the way, that didn't speak English, that I didn't see before, and put me through the most awkward, uncomfortable position I've ever been in my life.
You said you're lonely.
I did not say I
Listen,
was
Hassan
lonely.
and I practiced boy love.
We did.
Yeah.
It would have been great if I did, look,
I
I
wanted to practice boy love
I
with
wanted
us.
to practice boy love with you guys, but you brought me a wonderful. And let me just start out by saying, my boyfriend yesterday.
What's his name?
I don't.
It was
You
Ray.
don't remember?
We never even exchanged our names in the beginning.
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
You did.
What
You're
was
just
your-
a slut.
I'm not a slut. I don't remember it.
Ray,
It was Ray.
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 Ray and I had a wonderful time together.
What did you think of Hassan and my boy love? Was it hot?
Excuse
That
me.
was really fun. That was fun to watch.
It was hot.
That was very arousing.
Oh.
She's a professional.
Let's go.
BO content.
Is this gay
But
baiting?
look, as I was saying,
Oh, we gay bait all the time.
as I was saying, it was very uncomfortable and awkward. So we had to I had to be, I need to pick me up. So we went to the gay bar.
So he basically said, if we don't go to the gay bar, I'm going to kill myself.
So the gay
So-
bar was
Never
very
said
English
that.
friendly.
Yeah.
Very English.
Yeah.
friendly,
Yeah.
So we went to the first one. Of course, there's a Hassan Abi head there. Classic.
Classic.
But that one wasn't that good.
What is
I have a
that?
theory as to why the gay bar is very
Where you find
English
all your
friendly.
friends?
I don't think there are as many like outwardly
Right.
gay and like willing to be outwardly gay in public Japanese men as there are like expats and transplants, because a lot of the people in there look like expats and like tourists.
I think gay bars in general are just more accepting of everything in general across the world.
Yeah, but I'm just saying
Yeah.
there were
Oh,
a
for sure.
lot of tourists in that gay bar.
Oh.
For
Yeah.
sure. There was a lot of there were some British people.
Yeah, I think the gay scene in Japan, as far as we saw in Tokyo at least, was like
Limited.
mostly. It was mostly like immigrants, foreigners.
Really?
But what was I gonna say? Fuck. Hold on. There was one thing. Why did I bring up the gay bar? Oh.
No.
So we went to the gay bar, and Austin immediately was like, "I got to do karaoke."
Oh, cool.
But
What song?
but is he gonna do karaoke? Like he's gonna try something fun? No, he's gonna do Frank Sinatra. Why? Because
Nice.
they loved it.
that's his forte.
That's in his range.
That's his
in
range. He's very good at Frank Sinatra,
Loved
so
it.
he's gonna do it.
Fly me to the moon.
See?
No
That's
way.
in-
That's
that's in-
that could be anime song.
That's
Yes.
a-
So
that's
he
an
went
awesome
over.
song to be good at.
Yeah, and that's what.
Well, we didn't go over. We
But-
were beckoned.
We were pulled over there.
two
but
songs
before,
early.
But
The
before,
whole eight people.
he literally got a crowd to listen to him do Frank Sinatra. But before we
That's
went
what
over
you
there,
do when you sing.
he came up to me and he pointed to a couple Japanese twinks at the bar.
Oh God.
And he said, "Look, these guys are looking at me. I don't think they're my type." And I was like, "Why? Okay, why don't you go talk to them?" He's like, "You know what I realized this on? I think I like the attention more than anything else." I was like, "You
First
think,
of all-
Austin?
first of
you
all-
think you like the attention more than
Okay,
anything
hold on.
else?"
I'm just gonna say it. We are all in this business because we like attention, right?
Some more than others.
You
I
like
like
attention.
to entertain people.
Yeah, but you like the attention from people when you're entertaining them.
Yeah,
That's what it
your
is.
chat makes you happy.
I mean,
That's part of the high.
I would
You
say
get a high out of it.
I get a high, but I would say that like when I am doing the attention stuff for my work, like I hate my birthday because I don't like attention.
Well, I hate my birthday
Oh,
too.
like,
That I
what
don't feel like I
understand. I don't share my
if
birthday.
unless I'm
You
performing
think
and
it's,
working.
You think it's not deserved attention? That's
Exactly.
why.
Anytime I'm
I'm the
getting
same way.
attention that I
understand.
don't feel like I
Like,
have garnered.
I'm not Jesus Christ. Like what?
Yeah.
No, but I like when people. I like meeting people. I think it's one of the most endearing things.
I'm not Jesus Christ. That's like so humble. So humble. A humble queen. We love to see it.
When people come up to you
Yeah.
and say hello, Yeah, I like attention. Fuck it, I like attention.
I will say, I think if you're a streamer, there's a good chance you're a narcissist. Not because to be successful, you have to at least.
Gee, thanks.
I mean, I agree. I say this all the time.
To some degree, like you have to be a narcissist. Oh, it's fine.
Look,
That's what it is.
I'm just I like attention. I'm the only one that has the balls to say it.
Is that why I can't stream? I'm not narcissistic enough. Oh god. I don't know. I think that might be true. But it seems like an equal number of streamers are also just like extremely isolated. Like very lonely and wanting to have like a source to reach out to. You know? Sort of a community to bounce off of. I don't know.
No, I say it all the time. You
like-
just love attention all the time.
Yeah.
Not all the
That's
time.
the difference.
I like some time to myself. Yesterday, I had some time to myself.
Oh,
I
you
didn't want
did
any
when you
attention.
left the aquarium.
I left the aquarium and I got lost in a building for an
then
hour and a half because I
we-
couldn't find the door.
We got out of the aquarium, and by the time we got out of the aquarium, that was when you were leaving the mall.
I couldn't figure out how to get out. I got stuck in a Japanese mall because I couldn't find the door.
Yeah,
I was
we-
going up and down the escalator
We're in Ikebukuro.
looking for the exit.
Oh my god.
I ended up at a convention center.
just
And then I had to
frantically
pee.
pacing in a
No.
mall.
And then I get out of the building finally, and then I had to pee, so I had to go back in the building. I got lost again. I couldn't find the exit, and I finally got out.
Dude,
And then Ubers.
It's a rite of passage to get lost in Japan.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I think the best part of traveling is to go somewhere and get lost.
Well, you know that there's actually a lot of data on like wandering in a new place is supposed to be really good for your
Yeah.
mental.
Yeah, except for usually you don't get lost in the mall, but
Yeah, I got lost with signs that clearly probably pointed.
but usually like the first time I was in Japan, I was out in Kyoto
Started to get
last
angry.
year, and I got lost because I took a bus.
Yeah.
I asked some I pointed to some like old people who were like clearly in their 60s, 70s,
Sure.
and I pointed and they're like this bus. So I went on the bus.
Wrong bus.
It was the wrong bus.
Never trust old
And
people.
I looked at the map and I was going like 30 minutes in the other direction.
Oh
And I
God.
started messaging people, is this the right way,
Oh,
guys? And they
no.
look at me like, that is not the right way. I got lost for like an hour and a half. But
But
it
it was a good experience, right?
was fun. Like,
Yeah.
Sometimes it's fun to get lost, and I was having fun in the mall too.
Oh.
Sometimes it is fun.
Man, the scariest time that I got lost was I was in London on a layover. It was like a 16-hour layover. We were just going to like meet up with the group leader's friend and walk around the city, see some sights, whatever. They gave us, for whatever fucking reason, a bunch of high school, like 4 hours unsupervised. We just had to stay in groups, right? And I was in a group, but went into the bathroom, and when I came out of the bathroom, everyone had left me there. So I was like 15, wandering the streets of London, completely unsure of where to go. I just kind of like vibe-based sussed it out. I was like, I think I need to go back to this park. I think it's like this way, just based on like the sun and like the street that we came from. I just don't know. I was walking for like 30 minutes, and it was just like some fucking like bougie neighborhood of townhouses in London. I don't even know what, but I did wind up back at the park after what felt like fucking forever. I was like sure I was gonna get abducted. I was like, oh, I'm so fucked. Like, my phone is about to die. I don't know what to do. So fucked. No one liked me, I guess. They realized, like, an hour later that I was not with them. And they're like, oh shit, whoops. Sorry. I feel like it was not accidental, but who can say? It's
Fun to get lost.
Finish. Sorry. Go ahead.
Like we
Scar.
did in conversation right now, because now we are over an
We'll
hour.
let Scar finish real quick. I cut him off.
Okay.
no, I'm good.
Okay. He's gonna tell the rest of it
I think
behind the paywall.
Skara, just like everyone else in this room, is very excited to engage Austin with some hentai for the first time in his life, which you will be able to see behind the paywall.
I'm so sorry I cut you off. I thought that you were just telling us that you
I'm used
got
to it.
lost.
It's not-
and
he
it
said
was-
Your story's so
No,
boring.
go.
I'm
for
sorry.
it.
I thought your boring story was over.
No,
I am sorry. Finish. Finish.
No. There's
This-
it's done.
I'm in Japan. I feel too much shame now.
I didn't see a bow.
He
I'm
did. He
just
bowed.
kidding. Please stop. No, there's nothing. No,
Oh
stop.
my god. Yeah, that's the
I'm not
ultimate
getting-
apology. You
No,
have to
it's-
forgive him. You have to forgive him.
Is that an apology?
Please, it's the ultimate apology.
Yamate Kudasai. Is that how you say it?
Is that
Finish the story.
That's for hentai.
Is that is
You
that-
have to finish the story.
That's ultimate,
He's not
yes.
gonna stop bowing. You have to
Like,
finish the
something
story.
happens wrong? or-
Yeah, like he put his forehead on the floor.
Yeah, and you have to
It's
scream
like, yeah.
Yamate.
Yamete.
Stop. No, I'm
Finish the story, please.
There's no finish to the story.
Skara-kun,
I
please.
just-
Skara-sama.
I got lost for a little bit, and that's it. That's the end of the
Like,
story.
I get lost all the time.
Yeah.
In Japan, in Tokyo even.
It's
so.
fun. It's fun, but like yesterday, I started to get pissed off. I was so lost.
Oh.
It was fun for the first 45 minutes, and then I was like, "Where the fuck is the door?"
Well, you weren't lost anywhere cool. You were lost in a mall.
I know.
While we were upstairs,
I kept going in
having the
circles.
time of our lives at the aquarium,
I was going in
which
circles.
he could have partook in.
I was going in circles. I was like, "God damn it, that's the same fucking Family Mart. I keep passing the same damn one."
And
over
now we're
over
going
again.
in circles in conversation. So we're going to end right there, ladies
we
and
are.
gentlemen. And if you want to join us for the second half of this conversation, make sure you sign up for the paywall. We have had two incredible guests, though,
Yep.
that I want to take a little-
Patreon.com/fearend if you want to see the episode.
Yes, and we'd like to shout our guests out. Though.
Yes,
Oh,
they have
thank
been
you.
fantastic. Two of our greatest guests ever, and I'm so happy that we
He
had them.
says that every time. Don't believe him.
No, no,
So
no.
good.
This is. I mean this.
He does. He
Two
does.
of my
say that.
favorite guests ever, in probably one of the greatest experiences of my life. So you caught me at a good time,
Aw.
and I really appreciate you right now. And so guys, do you have anything you want to shout out before
Promote.
we move on?
Oh.
Well, you
Oh,
have
I
a you have a
yeah,
book
I
in
have
every
it.
language.
Yes. Not
In every language.
2 languages.
I love that you bring it everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
It's my Japanese book.
Amazing.
That was back in 2020. Oh, thank you, Will. And that's the new one in English. Kind of same, but this Japanese one got more charts and pictures. So if you want to see more, I guess you should get both.
There's a bookmark. There's a bookmark. What's in the bookmark?
Genius marketing.
There's
Amazing.
charts.
Thank
I'm
you.
seeing charts.
Oh, I want them both so bad. God, I wish I had money.
You're skipping through.
Yeah. So it kind of shows the details of my experiences. Ooh. Okay.
Wait, I want to see. Wait, I want to see.
Yeah.
I want to see. Oh god.
Scar, what do you got going on?
Honestly, I feel like I'm at the point where like I'm just kind of chilling. I guess.
Where can people find you, Scar?
I don't care about myself. You can find OTV online, and I guess
Where
I'm a
can people
part of
find
them.
you, Scar?
Twitch.tv/Hasanabi.
There's one thing I'd like to say before we go on.
What?
And I've told you this many times, Skara.
Yeah.
You're the first streamer I watched.
He always tells me this.
Wait, really?
First streamer, because I was a big league head.
Ah.
I got really bad poison ivy. I've told you this, and I like was
Poison ivy.
bedridden for like 2 weeks because it was poison sumac, and it was all on my dick. I had poison sumac on my dick, and I was
What? How? What?
like on an.
Did you fuck a tree?
No, my aunt's septic tank got buried in a sand dune, and I had to dig it out. And all I was wearing was like little gym shorts, and I was like pulling weeds as I was doing this. And
Was your dick hanging out of your shorts?
No, I was like adjusting myself as I was sweating, and I got poisoned. So anyway, this is
Oh no. Oh no.
when I picked up League, and when I was trying to learn how to play League.
That's what a wonderful time.
Well, yeah, terrible.
It's the
That's fucking miserable. Oh my god. Oh my god.
perfect mental state to pick up League.
Yeah, no, it was ideal. But I got my ass kicked in a ranked match, and I was like, I gotta watch someone good at this.
Wow.
The first streamer I watched. So to have you
God.
on my
Gamer.
podcast
Oh my God.
is so surreal
Wow.
and kind of cool for me.
You know, it's been a pleasure, and I'll still be talking for the next hour,
Yes.
I guess.
Yeah, we didn't even tell people. We just surprised them. We're like, oh yeah, by the way, another hour of the podcast.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's gonna be
Surprise.
juicier, right? It's
Yep.
gonna be more. We can talk about
Okay,
our
we'll see you on the
whatever.
Patreon. Patreon.com/fearham.
Peace.
Yep.
Please.
No, listen, I'm going to
weird.
tell you why I'm a purist. And this is real shit. Anime and manga, when I started consuming it, is a nerd era where if you were a nerd, if you were into anime, if you were into manga.
Prime delivery was supposed to be the same day. Thank you, Keepers. Thank you. Wow, 7 months. Appreciate you. Thank you for all the support.
In New York City and New Jersey, you got the ever-loving shit kicked out of you. If I showed up to school, you know what I got beat up for? You remember Chobits?
Oh, well, you talk about Chobits like that's like more looking.
Yeah, the little like robot girl basically.
Yeah.
I was reading that in like the 6th grade, and I got the shit kicked out.
Okay, you kind of did.
Wait, did the notification not happen? Did you see it?
Deserve
it. See?
I mean,
the content you're reading.
So I come from an era when like being a nerd, you had to be passionate to be outwardly
Right, you have
nerdy.
to embrace it.
Yeah. Now everybody Marvel's
Real.
everywhere.
It's the age of the nerd. It's true. Real. Embrace the nerd. There was one thing I wanted to do. Oh, I guess I have a few things. I forgot about this. It was kind of mid. I watched it on Hassan's today. I don't really want to watch it again. Obama's cure to depression about the future. It is basically it's fine if we can prevent a 3 degree
I am
Celsius.
coming hard.
It did happen. Fuck. Your message and then at the same time. Oh my god. That was so fucking yeah. Obama was saying that, like, if we can go from, like, go to 2 Celsius instead of 3 Celsius increase, that's good enough. That was his advice to his daughter, who is depressed about the future. TLDR. Way too dank. Way too fucking dank. Oh, fuck. I forgot the Fear End was quiet. Sorry. Twitch doing it. Twitch speed, yeah. He says he's like a bear.
You'll be shocked to find out that working for that man turns out to have been a bit of an ordeal. New information coming from former staffers talking with insiders show that Alex Jones, not necessarily the best.
We can stop putting new people in Guantanamo Bay. Yeah. But not close it. Yep. Pretty much the Obama policy.
Boss, not really a level-headed guy. You know, has a bit of a temper, shockingly. And so we're going to jump into that, including details from Robert Jacobson, who started working for Jones back in 2004, which is absolutely crazy. But before we get to the details, though, Benny, it's been a while since I've seen any of Alex Jones's content. I had kind of forgotten just how deranged he actually is.
I mean, like, you know, you got to remember the classics, right? The rant about threatening to eat people, which was really weird, right? The gay frogs. Who doesn't love a gay frog? Am I right? You know, like they're
a classic. A classic. I can't not play it. You know I have to play it. Oh god. Do I play Gay Frogs or I Will Eat Your Ass first? They're both so good. I like this one.
Your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat your ass. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready.
Oh, bear energy.
I will eat your ass. My children
This is just for you, keepers.
aren't going hungry. I'll do it. I'll drink your blood. And I'm starting to think about having to eat my neighbors. You think I like size it up? I'm gonna haul him up back chain. Chop his ass up, size it up. I'm gonna haul him up back chain. Chop, 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 chop. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat your ass. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat you. I will eat your ass. I'll barbecue your ass flat. I will cook your ass up so fast, and I'll tell them, "Oh, I killed a cow out back, baby." You think Christ would eat somebody? He would never do that. I will. I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat your ass. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat you. I will eat your ass. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat your ass. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat you. I will eat your ass. That's why I want the globalists to know. I will eat your ass first. I swear to God, if it's the last thing I do, I'm gonna get my hands around your throat.
Having a moment at this pledge. Excuse me? Bonk? Bonk moment? Where's Gay Frogs? Yes.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap. Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like the frogs. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you.
Frogs!
Place point.
Fucking classic.
There's some really good ones out there that I think were pretty strong indicators of Alex Jones going in a direction. But what do you expect? You know, he's waging a war on information, you know, and losing at that.
Yeah, I will. That's true. I will also say that if you want to make the case that America has been, they got some UFOs and they've been using it to develop space age technology, I don't think you should be like as evidence talking about weapons. I think you should be talking about whatever is keeping Alex Jones's heart and/or arteries from just coming apart, because there's gotta be some alien xenotech in that thing, or else his chest cavity should pop like an alien's bursting forth from it. But anyway, here is what it was like to work for Alex Jones, according to Robert Jacobson. So at one point, Robert Jacobson had put up a video from the show, but he put the wrong advertisement for a product. You know, like it was like Gorilla Paste or something. I don't know what he sells there. Insane stuff that does nothing and costs a lot of money.
Gorilla Paste.
Alex Jones runs up on Jacobson in the hallway and jabbing his fingers into the guy's face, he yelled, "You're not gonna ruin me, Jacobson! You're not gonna ruin me!" According to Jacobson, Jones had to be restrained by another InfoWars staffer in case he actually hurt him. I will remind you, this is because the editor had put the wrong ad in the video. Like, that's amazing. Another former staffer, Josh Owen, says that Jones would get heavily intoxicated. The hell you say? And would badger and intimidate staffers. If staffers questioned Jones, it would send him into a rage where he'd pound his chest, destroy office equipment, and sometimes even physically hurt people. Look, I apologize for laughing. This is serious, and the workers there legitimately were abused by Alex Jones. I mean, physically even abused, let alone emotionally and psychologically and all that. But this is madness. He's like a silverback gorilla, complete with undersized genitals. Just lose.
You can pound my chest. Quiet down. Reel it in. And quench your thirst. Something. I don't know.
Losing his mind at any minor inconvenience. Like, it's enough to make me think that he's got to be on something like roids to have this sort of rage. But this goes back to 2004. And if he had legit been using steroids for the last few decades, you would expect something to have come from it other than just rage. So, and back knee, I guess. I don't know. Benny, what do you think about this?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to be said. I don't know. Alex Jones's audience is really interesting because they're very much the type of people that can't tell the difference between advertisement and like content, right? That really is his market. And he really just sells this main character syndrome. So if you run through the world living in a reality of like sort of your own creation, or specifically the creation of people like Alex Jones, who just like spin all these fantastical tales, create all these ridiculous conspiracy theories, tell people that they're the main character, they're these secret alien people that are coming to get them, or lizard people that are coming to get them, you're gonna have a temper, right? Like, you're gonna be really frustrated at the world because, of course, you're gonna run into a lot of people that think your ideas are silly and are not gonna believe you, right? And you're gonna run into a lot of sort of like unsolvable problems at every step of the way. These are the type of people that walk into Target, see a rainbow, and they're like, oh my God, this is the lizard people specifically targeting me with gay beams into my eyeballs, right? And so, like, fundamentally, when your entire job
gay beams right into my eyeballs. Where can I have some?
Is to stoke fear and hatred and things like that, an entire audience of people. Like, I don't know. I think what I'm saying is I think Donald Trump. No, I think Alex Jones's temper is probably very organic, and I think a lot of his audience is probably
How do
similar.
you stop the lizard gay beams? We had the exact opposite response.
Similarly frustrated.
Yeah, look, I honestly think that if you go back prior to the Trump years or whatever, for the most part, like if I had to say who's more damaging, someone like Alex Jones, who's more deranged than like an O'Reilly or a Tucker Carlson, I would say Alex Jones is less damaging. Not universally, like when it comes to like Sandy Hook and stuff like that, really damaging. Some of the anti-LGBTQ stuff is absolutely terrible. But he didn't try to link it constantly to politics in such a clear way. It was just so over the top that I think a very significant portion of his audience didn't buy any of it. They just thought it was entertaining. I had a relative like that loved watching Alex Jones, didn't care about politics, didn't care if it was true. It's just a guy like raging around and talking about aliens and gay frogs and stuff.
Just shapes and sounds. Just shapes and sounds.
It becomes more serious in more recent years where they start talking more about shootings and really trying to get people to elect candidates based off of all this. QAnon, of course, was a massive attempt to just take generalized conspiracism and make it like the basis for all politics. That's where it gets more clearly damaging, I think. But anyway, I want to give you a little bit more of the information from the former employees. He had a game that he used to love to play called the punching game. So he would pass a bottle of Grey Goose vodka around his staff, always the start to a good work
What the fuck? Where is this going?
day. He would then have one of them repeat a made-up phrase like succulent plump or juicy giblet. Then the game would turn violent. It's already turned weird. I don't know what any of that is. It seems weirdly sexual, but he would convince someone to hit him by badgering them
What is this?
consistently, and then he would get to hit them back, and they would trade punches back and forth. And there
Railing lines of sponsor supplement powder is slowly spiraling. The potassium-induced madness. You have more empathy for Alex Jones than I think is warranted. Such an unstoppable force. Yeah, like reality. Yeah, reality is.
There were times where people got, visibly injured. He was a very volatile person. His behavior was manic. So one second he would be laughing and joking around. The next second he would be in a blind rage. All of this is.
Yeah. The good old rapid cycle. You hate to see it.
Only the easiest thing in the world to accept. He is an absolute madman who figured out a way to.
Yeah, definitely something that happened often. Yeah, like a daily thing.
Monetize his insanity by just taking the money of his viewers, by selling them brain fuel or.
All right, it's 4 o'clock. Who's ready for the good old punchy punch or whatever he called it?
Or I don't know, mostly dick pills. Let's be clear, it's mostly dick related stuff. But so look, if it hadn't become so explicitly political, it could have just been sort of a sideshow, a weird like public access carnival thing. But he did abuse a lot of people along the way. He also, by the way, robbed a lot of people along the way. There's a story.
Yep, he did that.
You can find out the full story in Insider, but they talked about how eager he was to take, like, not just his viewers' monies in general, but like he had this old couple that gave him like their social security check when they said they had no money, and he was like totally down. Like he didn't care at all about draining the last cents out of these people who were barely making do. He, by the way, was pulling in tens of millions of dollars a year. So I don't know. There's a very sick side to this as well. Any final thoughts, Benny?
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, the reality is pretty much every right-wing pundit at this point is aspiring to be the next Alex Jones, and they're just wondering how close they can get to the line without being dragged into court like Alex Jones was.
Yeah, I mean, Tucker Carlson, I think for the last couple of years has been stealing more and more of Alex Jones's thing. And to the extent that Tucker Carlson has a show on Twitter or whatever, it was random conspiracy. He was talking about JFK, he was talking about aliens, he was talking about all that stuff. I don't know why Alex Jones isn't more visibly angry about this, by the way. Maybe he thinks he's got such like, a chokehold on his audience that he's not worried about them being taken by Tucker.
He's probably right. I think there's a lot of Alex Jones diehards, one of which is in my audience.
Carlson, but they really are stealing his business model.
Okay, there's just a couple other things. People come out to their parents. I know this is gonna make me emotional. I know it is. So I'm gonna stall. Hey chat. Do I need to go to the doctor for this? There's like this thing here. It's like a scab from like I don't know, a bug bite or something I picked, and it just won't go away. It's been there for like a really long time. Do I have skin cancer? If you have to ask, the answer is yes. Okay, but like, how much of it is just like scarring because I keep picking it? Wait. Check, wait. I think that's like an OCD symptom, actually. Wait. It's like, maybe I can just put like Mederma, you know? I tried vitamin E, it didn't work. Healing is promoted by blood flow. Yeah. Yeah, I know my blood flow is probably fucked because I smoke. For like, God, what is it? I think I've been smoking like 15 years. Oh God. Oh God, I'm old. Oh no. Walking a bit? Yeah. I mean, I've been pretty active. Like, it's been like... Wait. Like, trying to remember how long it's been there. I think it's been there since I was in college, dude. Wait. Hold on. 7 or 8 years it's been there? Oh no. Oh god, I'm dying. I just like, it's one of those things I just like am in hardcore denial about. Like, I've had to go to the doctor so much, like, I was focused on the anemia and the migraines. I didn't think about the scab that hasn't gone away for 8 years. Fuck. I don't know if dermatology is covered by my insurance. I feel like probably not, but we'll go. We'll check it out. Oh, fuck my life. Oh god. Anyway. See, now this video about people coming out to their parents doesn't seem so scary.
Dad, I'm lesbian.
Gosh.
Hi. Hey, I'm Savon.
My name is Michaela, and I'm here to play Truth or Drink with my uncle.
Why did you decide to bring your uncle?
Both of my parents have passed away, and he's the closest that I have, like, to my dad.
I brought my mom here to tell her that I am gay. I think she has a little bit of an idea, but I don't know how much.
Does he have any idea why he's here?
No, he does not, and that is very dangerous.
Wait. I'm not crazy. Look, listen. I'm not crazy.
Dangerous for me to move like that, you would think. But no, we don't know.
How do you think he's gonna respond?
I think just because of like cultural background and stuff, maybe he'll be like a little bit uncomfortable.
Backhands, curse words, the Bible, and some holy water.
Okay. Are you ready for me to grab her?
Yep. My hands are literally sweating. I don't know why I'm this nervous.
What's your baby?
You look nice.
So nerve-wracking.
What's your dynamic between you and your daughter?
Very musical. We watch our tones. We inspire each other through our tones.
We have a good relationship. I've always been real open with him, and we communicate well.
Obviously, like any parent-daughter relationship has gone through its ups and downs. There's always love. There's always been love. And there's more understanding.
Do you want to start with the shot?
Yes.
I already did.
You already? Okay. That's all right.
I want to start with a blunt. That's what I want to start with.
We could have arranged that earlier. Cheers. Oh.
Salud. All right.
Already?
Already. This is off to a great start. Let's take turns telling each other how we lost our virginity. Take a shot, Sanjana.
Yeah, I'll take a shot. I'll most definitely take a shot.
How about you take a shot and just say the age?
I was old. I was 19.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought she was still a virgin.
Wait, for real?
It needed it a week or two after you first got it and it didn't go away. Okay, but it happened during finals when I like originally picked it and it like bled. I like put a band-aid on it. I thought it would be fine, okay? And then it just was never fine. And then I thought it would like go away and scab, but it did not go away.
Oh wow.
15 at school.
15 too.
Okay.
It was at home when my mom went to
Sneaky.
church. It was an older lady. Her friend.
Her friend? My Nana's friend?
My mom.
See, they out here moving grimy.
Yeah.
Let's take turns telling each other how we lost our virginity or take a shot.
yeah,
We'll be
well,
taking shots.
yeah.
Because we're not going there. We're not that open.
What do you think my type
The fuck is that question? That's a fucked up question, man.
is?
Well, I think it's somebody who has an interest in you, who looks, you know, in your eyes, not at you.
Well,
Okay.
I know that's.
Yeah.
Like, I know that's right. Okay.
That's a hard one because I don't think I've ever met anybody that you're
No,
interested in.
I don't keep nobody around.
Except from like elementary school.
You remember when you asked me, could you go to the prom? And then you said, my boyfriend wants to meet you. He was tall, dark, and handsome. And he just looked like he had a future. I don't know if he was the decoy, you know, but.
Decoy.
Give me some sex advice.
Maybe we should take a shot for that. But like, yeah, let's. I mean, I'll give you
We don't even need to discuss that we're doing shots yet.
some, but we should take a shot because.
Excuse me, but I don't think I need any. So.
Oh well.
Sanjana, can you give me some sex advice?
Try not to think about you and mom's sex life as much as possible. That doesn't pop into my mind. Just like hope that you love my mom and give her love and attention.
What do you mean by give her love?
I just hope that like you guys do whatever you guys need to do to stay healthy, but like keep it to yourself and like keep it private. And I never want to know anything about it, but like just like hope my mom is happy.
You know, she'd been married to me for 32 years. She's pretty happy.
Okay.
I would say
32 years, man. I can't even imagine. Holy
pay
shit.
attention. Pay attention to her because a lot of times with guys it can get really selfish.
I've never been selfish. I wish.
Okay.
You know, I think that's one of my downfalls, that I am too giving.
What do you mean you wish? What do you mean you wish?
Oh my goodness. Let's see. When was the last time you were disappointed in me?
When I was in high school, it was my uncle cheated. And I just remember thinking like, I get that he cheated, I get that it's bad, I get that this is not awesome, but like, he shows up for all of us like 1,000 times over.
You may be disappointed in my politics once in a while.
I'm very disappointed. Very disappointed in his politics, but yeah, that is what it is.
Yeah.
When I get a call like the day after my birthday, it makes me feel some type of way. My issue with holidays is just feeling unaccounted for. I want you to be excited about it.
What is something that I could do that would make you disown me?
Well, that's easy. Nothing.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Aww. Aww. Look at mom.
Nothing. I'm gonna find a way to talk with you or figure it out or work through it or something.
What's something I could do that would make you disown me?
Vote for Trump. That's about it.
I'll never disown you.
Okay.
You always mine.
Okay, that's good.
Oh.
What does it say?
Turn out to be the Unabomber. I mean, she'll figure it out. She'll figure it out. Ace.
Dad, I'm lesbian.
Let me drink again. It's not something that I didn't know. It's just something that I had never heard from you.
Whoa.
The reason why I didn't bring you here today is to tell you that I am gay.
Really? Okay.
How does that make you feel?
It's not something I expected.
I have mostly been dating, like mostly girls, and I think that it's possible that those are likely the relationships I will pursue for a lot of my life.
I'm dating a person, and we've been together almost a year now. They're 10 out of 10, and it's like the healthiest relationship that I've ever had.
He's a serial killer.
She is an Aquarius, and her name is Carmen. I just wasn't sure how you would take that. And because I don't have my parents, I just don't have the capacity to lose one of my adults. And so, yeah.
I'm not happy for you. I'm ecstatic for you. You should be able to.
Oh my god. Oh my god, my heart sank. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. Book the show. Yeah, it gets me every time. Why? Emotional bitch.
Enjoy your life with any
This fucking guy, yeah.
you want to be with. Can't wait to meet her.
Are you happy?
I mean, yeah.
I guess.
I mean, I am happy.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's good.
I mean, it took a little bit to get to the happy, but yeah.
Okay, well, that's good. That's good.
I want you to be happy. Can I take a shot?
Yes, you can take a shot.
I want you to be happy. It's not about me. It's not about my aspirations or my thoughts. It's about your happiness. I just want you to be happy.
What did you think my reaction to you coming out would be?
I was very, very nervous. Like I said,
Dude, he really fucking got me with the I'm not happy for you. The straight face. Oh my god.
Lost my mom and my dad, and I just didn't want to lose you, so I got really, really nervous, like the closer we got to it. Yeah, I know. Anyways.
I'm glad that is relieved.
I thought I was definitely due for a.
When you grown, you choose what you do. Whatever you can pack in your bag and carry in your life, that load, if it don't weigh you down, I say carry on. But, you know, to each his reach.
I think it was something that I knew would be like disappointing to you, and maybe the way that you like envisioned my life turning out.
If I truly love you, then why should I not be happy for you?
Aww. Aww. That's nice. Even the Republican dad. Oh, I'm jealous, honestly. I wish. I wish.
Did you suspect I was queer?
No, I did not.
I wouldn't say I did, but I know that your sister did. I wouldn't say that, like, I suspected it or whatever.
Did I have signs? Did you? Because I have been gay for a very long time.
Of course you had signs. Way back in high school.
Can you kind of talk about prom?
I took a girl to prom. And
So
I
he
thought,
was the decoy.
So I thought that was gonna be like a thing. I felt like you knew. You know, but and that's the thing in like the African American community though, we expect
Oh, he called it. That's
people
hilarious.
to know things like without talking about them at all.
So now that you like know this information about me, do you have like any advice for me?
It's not going to be an easy road, but I'm there for you throughout. But you take your time and feel whenever it's important, whenever it's necessary. Your home, it's your home. Whoever you want to bring, we trust you.
What advice do you have for me now that I've come out?
To talk, to communicate, pay your taxes.
Don't let society or a cultural norm.
I wonder if there were like bad takes. If there was like a parent who flipped out and they just cut it. I feel like there had to be, right?
Or something like that dictate how you think you should be. Just, you know, be yourself.
Do you still love me?
I love you. I'll drink to that.
That's cut in the top left. True.
Do you still love me, Uncle Norris?
Yes, I do.
I love you so much. Thank you so much. You're the best.
Do you still love me?
Aww.
Wait, you know it's called The Cut, right? Like the show.
Sunny, I still love you.
Still love me?
Oh. No, they're both crying funny. It makes me cry. Stop it.
Now, at the end of the day, just be the kindest, nicest human being you can be. Don't let this drag you down from being a complete person who can give love to everybody. Let's take a shot together. Cheers. I love you.
How do you two feel after having that discussion?
At this point in my life, like, it was something necessary. I'm glad that I was like able to tell my dad and like we're able to have this conversation because like I would want to like be involved in my family the way that like my brother gets to be involved.
Well, thank you both so much for being here, sharing with us, being open and honest.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh my god. That fucking show, it makes me cry every time. Bro. What can't people... Cool, dude. Okay. We got a new lean beef patty. How to stop emotional eating. As I'm considering getting in another emotional snack. Try to listen to good old LBF or fucking. He knows, sir.
A few moments later.
So disclaimer, I'm not a therapist, but I do have a lot of experience with therapists related to eating issues. So this is just gonna be my take and my experiences and what has personally helped me as somebody who has struggled with not only emotional eating in the past, but also an eating disorder. These things kind of mix together sometimes, so I'm just gonna cover it all. If you have struggled with emotional eating, there's nothing wrong with you, okay? Don't feel like, oh,
it's the most fucking normal thing.
I emotionally eat, like, I'm terrible. No, a lot of the things that cause emotional eating are taught to us. Many people are taught to ignore their hunger cues and are also taught to use food as some sort of like a reward system, and that can kind of disconnect us, like our mind and our body disconnected. So in a nutshell, what is emotional eating? Emotional eating is eating when you're not hungry and fueled by emotions. A lot of times this looks like eating to cope.
Not the Nikocado. Oh my god.
With something, eating as a coping skill. But it's not all a mental battle. Some of it is actually tied to like physical cues. Kinda. I think most of it though, for most people, is a taught thing. For example, when I was about, I wanna say like 9 years old, I was really sad about something. I don't even remember what I was sad about. And I turned to my dad and I was like, Dad, I need to go get some ice cream. And he was like, why do you want ice cream? And I was like, well, I'm sad, and that's what people do when they're sad, they eat ice cream. And so that's not a natural human thing. Humans aren't just like, I'm sad, ice cream fixed. That was taught to me. That was taught to me like culturally through like movies and shows and whatnot. And it was very normalized for me that I saw people eat when they're sad. So that's what I should do to feel better. This isn't necessarily a exhaustive list, but just some common ones. Stress. A lot of people eat when they're stressed. Some people don't. Some people don't eat when they're stressed. It's kind of, you know, a personal thing. Dieting.
Yeah, I do like one or the other. I'll eat everything or nothing. It's very bad and not good and affects my health immensely. Literally me right now. No.
Especially dieting extremely. One thing people don't always realize is when you're dieting, you're depriving your body of something it needs to function. Your body at some point is going to reach a breaking point, and it's going to signal to you to eat, and to eat a lot. And a third cause...
That photo. The whole swatting thing got me ramped up. Yeah. Try to relax. I think we're gonna do fun content next instead of video essays. I just don't feel like it. So hopefully that will help you relax. Try to drink some water, fresh air maybe. IDK. Things that help me the most. Pet the kitty. The kitty is very sweet, very nice, and Ryan deserves all the pets. Give him a little kiss.
It's going to signal to you to eat, and to eat a lot. And a third cause is using food as a reward, or associating food with emotions. This is something taught to a lot of us in childhood, like, oh, you did something good, here's a cookie. So you kind of associate food with positive things. Food does give you like dopamine, like chemically, it's rewarding. And also if you're pairing that with food as a reward, doubly, you see food as something good. And it is good. Just sometimes it can be harmful. That being said, food is tied heavily to positive social interactions. That's one thing that I don't think you should really stop necessarily. Just if it's triggering to you or causes you to act out or binge or not be able to control yourself, then it's good to be aware of that. But otherwise, food is very integral in many cultures and positive experiences. So food as a reward is like a little tricky one. Kind of just assess at your own best discretion. Again, not an exhaustive list, but signs of emotional eating include a sudden urge to eat. Actual physical hunger usually doesn't come on like that. If you're in a setting, like you're working on your computer and you realize you're getting a little bit stressed and then all of a sudden you're like, bam, I need food. Probably not. You probably don't actually need it. You're probably just about to emotionally eat. Another sign, eating past the point of physical fullness. This is another one that's difficult because many of us are taught to ignore our physical hunger cues. Like when you're hungry, people will be like, you know, ignore it basically. Or when you're full, a lot of people will be like, oh, the food's so good, I'm just going to keep eating it. Eventually, after you've been taught to like ignore your cues for so long, it's very difficult to identify them. But if you're constantly getting to the point of after you eat, you're like, I'm in pain, I'm way past the point of being full, you need to think about that. Another sign of emotional eating is feeling.
It's the worst. It's the worst feeling. I hate being overly full. I cannot. I like hate it so much that I had to like learn how to slow down. Like literally, like mechanically how to slow down. Like you have to like put your fork down between bites, do everything and like drink water before and after and during. Like really just like slow down as much as you can the whole process. And that helps a lot. I don't do it that much.
Feeling guilty about eating. And that is kind of at least where I start forming the line of you might have an eating disorder because you need food. And if you're feeling guilty about something that is very necessary, that sounds like a problem. Being stressed, being bored, being sad, and also being happy. If you're watching this, you probably don't need me to tell you why you should stop, but I'm gonna tell you anyway, why you should stop emotional eating. It can be very uncomfortable, both physically and emotionally. It can really damage your relationship with your body and with food. And that sucks, because you need food, and you only have your one body, so. And also, if you're regularly emotionally eating, you just create this harmful pattern. So, it's best to just nip it in the bud. Again, these are just suggestions in my experience and the experience of those around me that I have gathered that is very helpful. Make sure you're eating enough throughout the day. And that one is kind of difficult for some people, especially if they're like trying to be in a calorie deficit, trying to lose weight, XYZ, you can't be in too steep of a calorie deficit, okay? Because then you're just gonna create this cycle of restricting. Eventually you'll reach your breaking point, you binge. A lot of times the binge isn't really a binge, but people still think it's a binge. It might, okay, one way or another, you overeat, you're uncomfortable, you feel bad, so then you restrict. And you start this cycle. When if you had just been fueling your body a little bit more appropriately from the beginning, the food wouldn't have been the issue. For some people, tracking their food can be very helpful in this instance because you might not even really be paying attention to when you're eating. So like setting a timer.
Do everything at 110 max speed on account of the ADHD. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to cope with. I don't remember the last time I wasn't the first person to finish eating at the table. Yeah. It's hard. It's really hard. The putting the fork down thing helped me the most. And also not watching TV or anything while you eat. Get distracted. Not like listening to like your stomach and stuff. So
making sure you eat lunch at the same time every day. That can be very helpful. Pre-preparing your meals so you're not scrambling. Another thing you can do is practice mindfulness. Mindfulness around emotional eating can include identifying your trigger points. So you know when you get on your computer to work, you're about to be stressed and you're probably gonna wanna grab a little snack. And then you're gonna eat a family-sized bag of chips. And then you're not gonna feel good. It's good to identify that. Mindfulness can also include checking in with your body. Before you partake in your snack, if you decide to partake, check in with yourself. Take some deep breaths, feel your body. Try to assess your hunger on a scale of 1 to 10, or whatever scale you want to use. It's good to be, aware of where we are, especially when we're trying to reconnect our mind and our body.
yeah, I really like snacking throughout the day to prevent just getting way too hungry and eating way too much. That helps a lot. Little small.
Say hypothetically you are in one of these situations where you do emotionally eat. What you should not do is punish yourself. It's okay. It's okay if you messed up. Everybody messes up. I don't talk about it like a ton publicly, but I had a very tumultuous relationship with food for years. It took me a while to get used to these things. I don't know. So don't punish yourself. Don't restrict. Just get back to a normal eating pattern again, because if you restrict, that's when you...
Is it ethical to undertake electric shock eating your own fork? My God. What? I feel like I could make myself put it down regularly by putting a time zapper. Aw. I mean, I guess if you're consenting to it, it may be ethical, but I don't know if it will be effective. I feel like you might just train yourself away from wanting to eat.
You're gonna start that cycle. Also, don't dwell on it. I feel like for a lot of people, when they do something like that and then they just feel terrible, it's really hard to forgive yourself, but it does get easier with time, as well as identifying your hunger cues.
I guess you could put a timer. Do 15-second intervals.
It's easier with time, and getting used to an eating schedule gets easier with time. Acknowledge that it happened. Take note of why you think it happened. What was the setting? What were you doing? What were you not doing? If you're able to remember exactly what you were feeling when these things happened, that's great. Also take note of that. And then leave it in the past. Leave it in the past! Here's a list I have compiled. It is non-exhaustive, and feel free to add to it. Go for a walk. This one's especially good, I think, when you're stressed and when you're sad. You can focus on your breathing, do like a counting to 6 or whatever. Counting to 6, you know, whatever number you want to choose. Not like, but like something calming. You can meditate. There's a lot of great guided meditations on YouTube, so you don't have to really stress about, oh, I don't know how to meditate. Guiding meditation on YouTube. Really good tool for calming down. If your emotional eating isn't tied to like boredom, like when you sit down and like watch a show and then you just eat mindlessly, you can watch a show, you can watch a movie, drink some water. Sometimes we're not hungry, we're dehydrated. But don't use that to not eat, okay? Don't use that because it won't work like that. You still need to eat. Wait a little bit and assess if you're actually hungry. So you feel the sudden urge to eat, resist the urge. Wait like 30 minutes, because if you're really hungry, you're not going to pass away after 30 minutes, most likely. Journaling, drawing, painting for my creatives. Take a shower or a bath. Showers and baths can be very soothing for many people. Or just do something else that you enjoy, something that I didn't list. You can work out if you want, you can call a
Make a plan and legitimately sometimes forget for months. Oh my god. Oh my god. Literally same. Literally same. I don't really... That's hard. Remember you can do something meal after meal, something which... not something. Yeah. Yeah, habit building is hard. For sure. One step at a time. Try to be a little more mindful in general. Stay aware how your body feels, how you feel.
friend, you can talk to someone. And on that note, if you do think you are experiencing something beyond just emotional eating, maybe something close to like debilitating, you might have a disorder, it's very difficult to function, I would recommend seeking professional help. I think professional help can be very beneficial and it's nothing to be ashamed of. And that goes for everyone out there. I know it's kind of stereotyped that like men don't seek help for these kind of things, but please do if you're struggling. Like, if anything, you will be a really good example to those around you who are also struggling that like, hey, it's okay that I get help. So, yeah. Anyway, gang, hopefully this video wasn't too much of a downer. Now, if you would please do me a favor, like the video, subscribe, and leave a silly comment below. If you have a coping skill that helps you through difficult times or boredom or sadness, XYZ, whatever, please share your coping skill with me and others. Thank you for watching.
The time zapper might not be terrible unless you're eating like soup and then you drop it and it splashes hot soup on you. Otherwise, maybe, I don't know. I'm not a psychologist. Not medical advice.
Adios. Okay, and for today's package opening from Deb over in India. Ooh, we got a little self-promo. Says, subscribe to Deb's Life at DebsLife_. Hello, Miss Patricia. It's me, Debs. I'm your biggest fan.
Patricia.
So please take this gift as a token of appreciation. I chose items that both reflect me and my culture. Case and the posters reflect my love for design, and the shawls reflect my Indian culture, as it is handpicked by my mother. Regards, Debs. Ooh, a shawl. Ooh, they're beautiful. And another one. And a
so pretty.
Third one.
Oh my god.
Lovely. Stripes.
Oh.
Thank you, Deb and Deb's mom. A phone case with some little cartoon characters. And some posters designed by Deb himself. That is me. A Inosuke mask. And me, the boar inside. This one, beautiful design and an optical illusion.
Let's go.
Aw. And me and my dog Malik. And my 2 rats that died. This is a really spectacular gift. Thank you, Deb, and thank you, Deb's mom. Okay, adios, guys.
Shout out Deb's mom. trying to get back into a routine.
Today,
Tell everything has been flux. Yeah. I mean, be forgiving with yourself. Like, periods of change are not a time to like judge yourself for your food habits. Really uncomfortable weight. I told myself I'd never go back to US meat. Oh, it's okay. It doesn't mean anything. It's just time, and life is very hard. And you're still very beautiful. Wedding went really well last weekend. Yay! I had everything happy with how it looked. Yeah, no, you look so good. I saw those selfies on Twitter. You looked amazing. Amazing. Fun time.
a lot of you on Twitter may have seen this photo the other day. It's a tweet that says, "The boys in Brooklyn could only hope for this level of drip." And it has a photo of Pope Francis in what seems to be some sort of Balenciaga puffer jacket. But what a lot of people seem to have not known, including myself, when seeing it, is that this image of Pope Francis is AI. It's not real. And today I want to talk about this photo. I want to talk about the Trump AI photos and what we're looking at in the future when it comes to AI generated photos. But before we do that, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe, comment down below what stories you'd want me to cover in the future. This channel, I'm going to be doing a lot more of a focus towards current events and news and shit, while the main channel is going to be for the fun stuff. Let's move on. So I originally saw this photo and I thought it was real. You could call me dumb, but I didn't think about it.
I also thought it was real. I didn't spend that much time looking at it, to be fair.
And I moved on. But when I was on Twitter the other day, I saw that Hank Green quote tweeted this. And he said, "If you saw this image yesterday, did you know it was generated by Midjourney?" And very surprisingly, 48.1% of people who voted on the poll said they thought it was real. Now, this post had a lot of people talking about it because a lot of people were really surprised that people fell for it. You know, you can see some weird blurring here when it comes to his ear or the reflection of his glasses, or even if you scroll down, the way the cross necklace looks, even this little thing he's holding, this little bag. For example, this tweet right here says, "I think to get through the AI era, you need to really lean into your common sense. Is the Pope usually dressed like Fat Joe? No." And a lot of people agreed with this tweet here. You know, there were a lot of people that were skeptical that so many people could actually fall.
Normally, no, but anything could happen.
For something that's so obviously fake, because you look at all of these parts of it and yeah, okay, I can see how it's AI. Yeah! But just like this person said, I thought it was real because it didn't stand out enough for me to properly look at it. I just thought, wow, nice coat, Popey, and moved on. And that's kind of where I was at. I looked at the photo, yeah. I thought, wow, that's cool, and then I moved on, and I never thought about it again until this tweet came up. But what is the effect going to be of people being able to generate any photo they want, and then if they put it out online, most people on Twitter aren't there to be like detectives. Like this person right here who said, "Sai, I don't want to have to zoom in and inspect signs for potential AI generated photos." Most normal people who are online every day see pictures and news from celebrities and they don't really stop and say, "Hold on, let me make sure that's real. You know, that can't be real." Because we live in a world where like weird shit happens every day. Just in the past few days, Elon has been like changing the rules of Twitter to be this insane social media site where only people who pay $7 a month are like seen as real people, while at the same time using his voice on the site to promote tweets about school shootings having.
Oh yeah, I wonder, is his follower count still on 88? That shit was fucked up. Fucking loser. It's at 89 right.
A link with trans people. That's the world we live in. So if I see a Pope in a Balenciaga jacket, I don't care if it's real or not in reality. I think it's a funny photo, but I don't care. So I'm not going to go and inspect and look at that. But Is that something we should fear? The idea that most normal people aren't even going to take a second look at something that's AI generated, and in just a few months, the photos are photorealistic and can copy faces of like very famous people. I made a video months ago about how DALL-E 2 was like taking over and how cool it was. Little did I know, a few months ahead, we were going to have photos that looked 10 times as realistic. Very quickly, we went from images like this with the prompt, the Pope in a Balenciaga puffer jacket. And of course, let's compare that with this. Inspired by this tweet, people even posted their own versions of Pope Francis AI. And the fact that these photos can literally look like this is something that we should all be a little bit concerned about, just a little bit. And just to be clear, today I want to talk more about the dangers of AI when it comes to trying to spread news that isn't real or spread information about people that isn't real. Obviously, there's a whole nother conversation around the art aspect of it and the AI learning from already existing pieces of art and stealing from artists, which is another entirely different issue that AI has that really needs to be addressed. And it's kind of hard for AI to move forward in the art world without having to actively take advantage of artists who are making human-made art. But that's a whole different conversation. Today we are going to talk about the Pope. This got so popular on Twitter, this conversation around this Pope Francis photo, that this journalist I really like named Ryan Broderick tweeted out, "I think Balenciaga Pope might be the first real mass level AI misinformation case." Kind of cool to watch. The first misinformation case where literally half of the people who even viewed it, probably even more, assumed that photo to be true. And although that photo itself, like the idea of the Pope wearing a Balenciaga jacket, that doesn't have any effect on his job or the world or really anything in general. But of course, as many people would already assume, it is just taking us down a road to worse things that actually do have consequences. Ryan tweets out, "Now that everyone has been duped by the Pope in a coat, it's a good time to acknowledge that there's no way our government can regulate AI fast enough for it to matter. Welcome to the first day of the rest of your life. Images won't ever feel real again." And here's the snippet from his blog. "It may seem silly, but this probably counts as the first real AI-generated hoax, which means you're going to hear a lot of alarmist stuff about AI misinformation from pundits and tech critics this week. And well, I hope..."
Dude, oh my god, people have lost touch with reality, I think. There's somebody under iDubbbz's tweet was like, "Oh, this looks AI generated." Fuck. What is his fucking... Yes. One. Someone under this said, "This looks AI generated." People's brains have broken. I cannot.
Everyone has a nice time and enjoys that little exercise in futility, because I think we're way past the point of no return with this. There's probably a lot more coming and not a ton we can do about it. I dare you to watch even 1 minute from the TikTok hearing last week and then ask yourself if you really think the American government is capable of regulating any kind of this technology within a time frame where it would actually matter. So we're kind of on our own, as always. And he's absolutely right about that. The fact that our government, the only people who can truly put regulations on something like this, can't even correctly question a CEO of a massive social media application with a lot of problems. They can't...
Oh, I love you guys. Thank God.
Even do that right. So how are we supposed to expect these dinosaurs to know at all how we can begin to regulate something as powerful as image producing photorealistic AI? Finally, in response to this tweet, Ryan says, "My theory as to why it's fooling so many, myself initially included, is that the Pope aesthetically exists in the same uncanny valley as most AI art." The new Pope guy, whatever you call him, especially like as some people are explaining, talking about what the Pope is wearing and the accessories and all that stuff is like a regular thing. The aesthetics of that job. Remember when he was in that big box? Yeah, like, look at this. This is cool. This looks like something that would be AI. Like, why does he need to be there in the box? And again, the explanation as to why people like me fell for this photo kind of boils down to what this tweet says that I found that doesn't have any likes. I found it in the middle of the Twitter search. A lot of people fell for the Pope AI, but I think it boils down to nobody really cares what the Pope is wearing to check. Feels like a majority of folks are going to at least be skeptical if it's something worth checking into, like the Donald Trump arrest AI pictures. And let's look at the Trump photo. There was a big tweet and a lot of different tweets, but here's one from the Debate Society of Berkeley. Dumb. AI is getting out of hand. Y'all got me all excited for nothing. Hashtag Trump arrest. This tweet has 38.8 thousand likes, 4.5 million views.
You know it's AI because Donald Trump cannot run like that. You know he is not running like that.
Trump arrest. This tweet has 38.8 thousand likes, 4.5 million views. And you've probably seen some of these pictures floating around this week during the possible Trump indictment, but none of these photos are real, of course. And this just happened a few days before the Pope picture. Of course, a lot more people didn't believe it because, one, it's a crazier scenario. Two, it's more obvious when you start looking at the photo because you're going to be looking at a photo like this longer than you're going to be looking at a photo of the Pope in a Balenciaga coat. Obviously, with this photo, it doesn't make sense that the cops chasing after him would just be like all looking straight ahead. And you can see that the AI correctly assesses what most of the New York police officers look like, which is all 5 of these guys. And BuzzFeed News decided to talk to the guy who created the image. Pablo Xavier, a 31-year-old construction worker from the Chicago area who declined to share his last name over fears that he could be attacked for creating the image, said that he was tripping on shrooms last week when he came up with the idea for it. He generated the first 3 images around 2 p.m. local time last Friday. He first took up using Midjourney after one of his brothers died in November. It pretty much all started with that, just dealing with grief and making images of my past brother. I fell in love with it after that. Oh my gosh, that is like depressing. That's
so
a
sad.
really depressing backstory for the guy who created the
God.
Pope Balenciaga image. And I
Tragic.
also thought this was funny. People are all like, oh, this AI stuff is getting sinister. It's scary how realistic AI images are getting. But the moment someone uses AI to throw the Pope in a white puffer coat, everyone starts clapping and honking like a bunch of seals. Another tweet here says, people keep saying that people will adapt to AI like we did to other tech revolutions, but the scale and speed of progress in AI will dwarf anything we've ever experienced before. The technology will have impact far faster than our ability to adapt our societies. A lot of people had replies like, the governments are going to regulate AI the same way they do with banks, nuclear energy, etc. And yeah, sure, we can take efforts to regulate stuff like we always have in the past, but this time we are not the ones creating the thing that needs to be regulated. It is moving at a speed that is faster than humans can actually keep up with. The question over all of this kind of becomes, do we adapt with AI as it moves towards this era of like hyper-realistic misinformation, or do we do something to regulate it and stop it from becoming a massive part of the way that we consume news and media? Just the other day, I was notified of a new AI machine that can do video to video generation. So I can take a video of my face and it can generate 3 seconds of it in different styles of art, like claymation or paper origami, or this one that looks like cotton candy. The fact that it's moving this fast and this many things have happened in the past year should be something that should be at the top of our minds. And I don't know. A lot of it is fun, of course. I have a good time going through it and seeing what people are creating, what AI can really be capable of. But you can't help but worry about where all of it is heading, because once you get to a certain point of no return, we don't know what's being passed off is real or fake. I have no solutions. I don't think our government can regulate it fast enough. What do you think? Let me know. And also remember, you can email me at nickisnotgreenmerch@gmail.com if you want to tell me stories or different topics that you want me to cover. Make sure you check me out on all the social media. Nick is not green on everything. You can always message me there, and sometimes I respond. My DMs are open, so come say hi. And I think that's it. Have a great day, and be safe.
Anybody here plumping up these days? Yeah, a lot more people. You are, my friend? Everyone? That's not, you can just say it's you. Huh?
It's mostly me.
It's mostly you? How are you? Are you guys related at all? Do you know each other?
I'm a loner.
You're a loner. You're by yourself. Okay, now you're a lone wolf. Oh, just by yourself. You're having body image issues clearly because you're like, everybody's getting fat, right, guys? Is everything all right in your life, man? Huh? You like to drink. Okay. So.
Banks and nuclear power aren't in the same galaxy in terms of clarity and regulation. I mean, yeah, for sure. I'm not sure what they meant by that. But I definitely don't think the government is gonna regulate it in time. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think we're just gonna fuck around and find out. That's where we're at. The experimental stage.
No is your answer then. So when I ask, is everything all right in your life? And you're like, I like to drink.
Alcohol makes everything all right.
The answer is a resounding no to that question. I don't need a psychiatrist. You don't need a psychiatrist. You have me and booze. Is that what you think? You are one of the most in need of a psychiatrist person I've ever met.
Oh my God.
If that's what you think, huh? You're right. Okay, so you want us to solve your problems right now. Let's do it. What's going on, man? Are you, let me guess, divorced? Huh?
No, I mean, I just met a nice lady. She's a bit old, in her 40s.
Okay, nice lady in her 40s, and you think it's gonna go good? A little bit older? How old are you? No disrespect. Huh?
35.
35. Well, you're in the same ballpark, alright? That's good, man. All right, so you think it's gonna work with this 40-year-old lady?
I mean, maybe. I mean, we're having fun.
You're having fun? All right, nice.
I'm gonna fuck her till it's over.
You're gonna fuck her till it's over. That's good. You think maybe you might want to form a emotional bond with her at some point? Or maybe share some experiences? All right. You know what, buddy? I see why you need a psychiatrist at 35. I'm not gonna be able to get to the bottom of you in 5 years. You know? I'm sorry. How about, okay, we'll do some general psychiatry. Do you love your family?
No, I hate them.
You hate them. There we go. All right. Both bad? Dad and mom bad?
Well, there's only one of them. But
One of them. So just mom?
Yeah.
Okay, so dad you don't even know.
Yeah, she's a little emotional.
A little emotional? Your mom's emotional? All right. You think being a single mother was kind of hard? Or? Yeah. Maybe we can have a little empathy for mom. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm starting to see the root of your problem with women. Your father abandoned you, but you're like, yeah, my fucking mom's a bitch. I would probably hate on your dad just a little more than the person that stuck around. I mean, maybe she was a piece of shit too, don't get me wrong, but... Huh?
Just come live with me.
Come live with you? That's definitely not happening. I adopt you, you become my older than me by 2 years son. That would be kind of...
Fix me, daddy.
That's funny, actually. I'll think about that one. Put you in Little League games. Maybe that's what we need to do. We need to, like, speed you through a childhood. All right. I don't hear a movie. What I hear is a man that should Google affordable therapy near me. That's okay? Yeah. If literally, I'm not even joking. If you go to therapy, I will give you free tickets for life. If you go to therapy, truly, I will do that. That's a promise. That is a promise. Truly, I'm not even joking. All right, we're gonna get this guy fixed. What do you guys say?
What a fucking hero. You love a happy ending.
When you started your first job, what's something you wish you'd known?
It doesn't need to be so existential. Like, it doesn't really say that much about you. You can just be doing a job and also be a person outside of that.
What is your passion?
I'm passionate about a good spreadsheet.
Writing a D&D campaign for my friends. I'm passionate about motorcycles right now.
My passion is fashion.
Hiking, improv,
comedy,
design,
dancing.
This is so cheesy, but I just really like helping people.
For me, it's the people.
My passion is to simply do nothing.
What is your passion?
It's not something I figured out yet.
How long have you been trying to figure it out?
I don't know, since people started asking me what I'm passionate about.
I am passionate about roller skates. I build roller skates for a living.
Whoa.
Is passion something you can make a career out of?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Have you figured out how to make your passion your job?
Yes, I'm a musical theater teacher.
My passion is working with dying people, really, because we as a culture tend to like push dying people to the side. And so I go sit with them when they're dying, or I go meet.
Oh, that's so nice. That's fucking wonderful. Wonderful human. Love how quickly the audience guy caved when the comedian laid out in black and white. Hey, this stuff is overcomplicated in your head. Real simple origins and solution. Do therapy. Yeah. Like, okay, yeah, you're probably right. Wait, this isn't therapy? I thought this was therapy. I thought talking to the bros was therapy. I guess I'll do it. You're paying, sure. American healthcare in a nutshell. Oh, you'll pay for it? Then I'll go.
Every hospice client in my county.
What's your current job?
Right now I'm unemployed.
I'm not working in between jobs, so I am just cat sitting right now.
Do you have a LinkedIn profile?
Absolutely.
Has it helped you at all?
Absolutely. Yo, LinkedIn is fire. I was recruited from LinkedIn twice.
I found my last 4 jobs through LinkedIn.
It's the main reason I got the job that I have.
Dude, LinkedIn ain't done shit for me. Not a goddamn thing. But I mean, I didn't put that much time into it.
Today. Very grateful for LinkedIn for that.
What job do you have right now?
I work as a software engineer.
Social worker.
HR consultant. A dog walker.
What do you love about that?
I get to see dogs.
I decide my own schedule.
They pay for my school. They give me like health insurance and dental. It's worth it, or I'm trying to make it worth it.
Do you think there is a career that you could be passionate about?
Yes. Game developer.
Nurse. Art. Music.
Writing.
Sketch comedy?
I mean, it's no. Maybe. I don't know. I'm young, so.
Well, why don't you take that leap?
Fear, rejection.
What's the biggest risk you've taken in your career?
I would say moving. I moved over from my hometown. I don't have a job.
That's not what socialized healthcare is, right? Someone else paying? Yeah, I mean, everyone paying for each other. Exactly, yeah. Just bear the burden collectively. You know? Makes more sense.
This is a very expensive city to be in, and my parents were breathing down my neck asking me, are you gonna be flipping burgers? If I need to, yeah.
What's the biggest risk you've taken in your career?
I dropped out of college.
Choosing to leave the military.
Not having money. Following my passion.
I was working in PR. I quit, took a 20K pay cut, ended up at a nonprofit.
It's risky sometimes to do what you know you need to do instead of what you've been told to do. I think that if you're passionate about something, you're gonna work even harder. You can make a good amount of money.
I'm very passionate about psychology. I love learning about trauma and PTSD, so that's really what I love. And money.
I think I'm passionate about making money.
What drives you?
The need to be financially free.
Can money buy you happiness?
Yes.
Money does buy you happiness.
Money opens doors for like basically everything. It's good to pursue your passions, but it's also good to make sure you can take care of yourself.
You need to put food on the table.
People need money. I mean, that's the reality. The systems are not always set up to benefit everybody.
Can money buy you happiness?
It can buy you better distractions from sadness, but no, I don't think it can buy you happiness.
Honestly, some of the happiest people are not the richest people in the world.
If I handed you a big wad of cash, you'd be happy, right?
I mean, I guess money does make me happy.
Money or passion?
I pursued passion over money.
Passion.
Passion. Oh God, passion. Because if you pursue money, you're gonna lose it.
I've pursued money before. You just end up in like a toxic workplace.
It was a really toxic work environment. Having my LinkedIn profile helped recruiters contact me. They helped me ASAP get out of the situation.
Is this an ad for LinkedIn? I think it is. Oh my God.
I love my LinkedIn profile because I'm able to connect with a lot of individuals within my industry.
It's a great tool too, even for those that are like in jobs that are not a normal 9 to 5.
It's not like Instagram. More focused on how we collaborate on our career side.
Honestly, it's made connections really, really easy, especially as a college student.
I'm kind of in a position as a college student where I want to apply to internships, and
apply to jobs directly through LinkedIn.
In what ways does Gen Z view the workforce differently than generations before?
I don't live to work, I work to live.
I don't really prescribe to the whole idea of work being who I am.
It doesn't need to be so existential. Like, it doesn't really.
Yes. LinkedIn is the anti-capitalist job-seeking platform. Corpa.
Really say that much about you. You can just be doing a job and also be a person outside of that.
Gen Z, millennials, how do they view work differently than your generation?
Well, I viewed it as getting out of school.
For boomers, like someone like my father, they're more willing to accept a job and stay there for 20, 40, 50 years.
My generation, it's more like jumping around trying to make what works for you, as opposed to like following the same work for the same company till you're old and they give you a watch.
We're disillusioned. We don't see things working.
And they give you a watch. Yeah, they don't do that anymore.
Correctly and want to fix it.
Our traditional 9-to-5 structure was built off of the concept that there would be single income households. Life isn't like that anymore.
When you started your first job, is there something you wish you'd known?
Would want to tell myself to really ask questions and be confident in that.
I need to be asking for these positions. I need to be asking for this money. I need to be asking to make me happy and not just making the company happy.
If you're applying for a job and they're like asking for your
Yeah, that always works. Just ask the company for what will make you happy. That'll get you the job. Surely. Yeah.
desired salary, I say like shoot for the moon, you know?
If you have the right people in your corner that are willing to give you those tools, you're straight, you're set.
That was disappointing.
Hello, my beautiful dad.
I didn't realize that was an ad. That's so annoying. Oh my god.
My name is Mina, and today we're going to be talking about shoes. But before we get into it, I want to do a quick
oh my god, shoes.
announcement. If you haven't heard by now, I have released a podcast called Highbrow, and I'm really excited about it, and I would really, really appreciate if you would check it out, if you would take a...
And even they say it's only because HR care far too much what your past employers were. Yeah. 1% of the amazing companies that don't actually care about LinkedIn. They want your past code on GitHub. Yep.
listen, if you would rate on Spotify, if you would review on Apple Podcasts, if you would follow it. It's available on virtually every platform that offers a podcast, so you can find it anywhere. I don't know, I've been really nervous about it because I've been working on it for so long. It just took a while to get like the cover art together and the intro and outro music, and then to actually like figure out what I was gonna do, etc. It's been a long time coming, and I feel like when something takes a lot of effort, or the longer it takes for something to launch, the more nervous you are about it. And so I'm really thankful for the positive reception it's gotten so far. Yeah, okay, I just wanted to plug that. If you're curious about what it is, it's basically just like longer form versions of what I do here. So every video I make going forward is going to have an accompanying podcast, and that episode will be an expansion of my video. So it's just gonna be like more information, probably an interview with an industry professional or just like a person who's interested in the subject that's not myself, or another perspective. I've been having people call in to give their own perspectives, like my own followers calling in. It's like a more rounded, more holistic discussion of the topic. And it also is getting published once a week. So if you want more content, that's where you'll find me. All right, so let's get into shoes. I'm gonna take a gamble. What is that phrase? Take a gamble. And say that shoes are one of the most practical objects that we wear today. They prevent your feet from stepping on harmful substances. They prevent your feet from stepping on sharp objects. And if you live in New York, they protect your feet from getting run over by a rat. Or as I remember seeing a tweet where they said, a rat running over your feet is a New York shooting star. And speaking of New York, there was this one video on TikTok that went viral maybe like a year ago or 2 years ago. I don't know, time is a social construct. But it was these two girls splashing around, dancing around in a puddle in Manhattan. And I think they were tourists because I just don't know any New York local who would do that, because the rest of us who actually live here,
Yeah, no, I have never been to New York, but that sounds awfully fucking disgusting. Filthy. Do not do that. Please don't do that. Oh, for the love of God, don't. Oh, gross.
we know that if you do that, you're probably going to get tetanus within 30 minutes. You're probably going to contract some radioactive disease unknown to man. You are patient zero for the next COVID outbreak. There are so many bad things that could happen to you from just dipping any part of your body into a pool of Subway juice. Not to yuck someone's yum, but I just want to know if they're okay after that.
Seriously.
So, knowing that shoes serve such a practical purpose, why is it that shoes that are so impractical in design, why are they so popular and so coveted in fashion? So my first encounter with an impractical fashionable shoe, and I'm sure most of your first encounters is the same as mine, was through the story of Cinderella. Specifically Disney's Cinderella. In the movie, Cinderella gets a beautiful transformation for the ball where she gets a white, not blue dress, and notably a fabulous but no doubt blister-causing pair of glass slippers. And this look is completely different from her pre-transformation look where she was just wearing some homely utilitarian maid's outfit and a humble but comfortable.
Wait, it's not blue? It's not blue? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. In the cities and yuck. Yeah, so gross. Just splashing in a bin smoothie and dark soot. Yeah, it's so gross. So gross.
Comfortable, probably, pair of ballet flats. It's actually the dysfunction of the glass slippers, which fall off as she runs for the ball, that's pivotal to the plot of the fairy tale. Equally as impressive as the shoe's material, which is made of literal glass, and I don't think is actually possible, is the shoe's small size. Cinderella's shoe size, according to Disney, is a woman's 4.5, so she has very tiny feet. And thank God she was the only woman with that particular shoe size in her entire kingdom, or else she would...
That's like a child size.
Not have had that happy ending. But the small shoes also implicitly work to symbolize that she is meant for an aristocratic lifestyle. Cinderella was not born a servant. She was the daughter of a wealthy man and only found herself in the life of servitude after a cruel twist of fate. Despite her years of hard labor,
The dress is dress colored, and that's the end of it for me.
working under Lady Tremaine, she maintained her sunny disposition and her dainty physique, which set her apart from her nouveau riche, ugly stepsisters with their ginormous feet. And as writer Robert Boucheron says, though the author Charles Perrault does not say so, those feet are clean and nice to look at through the clear glass. Cinderella does not have bunions, crooked toes, or calluses. The glass slippers thus literally bring the
fuck? What?
prince and her together, but they also
It's like some foot fetish shit.
work to symbolize Cinderella's aristocratic birthright. So, let's pour one out for the brave.
The black, blue, or white gold? Oh, yeah, no, I do remember that. I do remember that. I do not remember Cinderella's dress being white, though. Like, why is it canonically blue? When did that happen? Like,
Soldiers who wear suede shoes in the subway. I hope I'm not speaking as like the only person, but it does make me a little uncomfortable when I see a shoe that looks very difficult to clean or a very expensive shoe out and about in the city, because I understand the risk it takes to do that. But if you are comfortable with doing that, it is kind of a flex, because you're like, yeah, I don't care about ruining my $5,000 pair of shoes because I can just afford another pair. So in saying that, your shoe choice ultimately signifies your wealth, your status, and here's another one that you might not think about. The love your community has for you. Ooh, what do I mean by that? So let's take a look at moccasins. Moccasins are a common shoe throughout North American indigenous cultures, and a lot of them have this very intricate beadwork. The time, effort, and novel tools that went into these beaded designs display skill, material wealth, and community values. These items were also traditionally crafted by women. Different beads have been used throughout history, and they also differ from region to region. For Plains nations, glass beads, originally called pony beads, were introduced in 1675 by the French, but by 1840, seed beads became more popular. These beads were smaller and less expensive, therefore more accessible to work with, enabling women to cover entire surfaces of clothing, bags, and cradles with intricate beaded designs. The more covered in beads a garment was, the more impractical it was for everyday wear. An example of when artistry trumps functionality. Children's objects are especially significant, and that's because, as I said, crafting beaded objects was intensive. It would take weeks or months to create. And healthy children outgrow clothes and shoes fairly quickly. So the fact that women relatives would still laboriously work on these objects showcases the family's love and care for the child. Many of these objects were so cherished by family members that they would pass down from generation to generation, which is why seeing children's objects in museums, like this pair of child's moccasins, sadly reminds us of the long and continuing history of Western museums stealing native objects. On the other side of the world, European royals and nobility were wearing highly embellished 18th century court shoes. These shoes could be made of silk, embroidered with gold, or buckled in fine metal. If the design wasn't enough to signify, hey, this guy's got a ton of money, some shoewery laws went so far as to legally gatekeep commoners from ever accessing these shoes. For example, in 1673, King Louis XIV introduced shoes with red heels and red soles, dare I say, the original Louboutins, to the French court. He restricted the wearing of such shoes to a circle of nobles. From yet another part of the world, in India, Paduka sandals could be very embellished. Let's take a look at these Gujarati-style Paduka shoes that have been fashioned from sheet and cast in silver and gold. They are modeled after the Padukas worn by sadhus and other types of mendicants and holy men in India, but probably would have been worn by royalty. For an example that a lot of us with a shopping addiction can relate to, have you ever just bought a pair of shoes that were so impractical, but they were just so beautiful that you had to buy them anyway? That's how I feel about my Simone Rocha shoes. And I saw these like on Vogue Runway back when
Those are not even impractical. Those are very wearable.
Collection had dropped the photo.
Rahel. What's up?
Those had dropped, and I fell in love with them, and I was like, I need a pair. And they're beautiful. They're like made of this satin at the top that is reminiscent of a ballet slipper, but then super, super, super chunky heel and these little like pearl crystal embellishments on the side. They are gorgeous. I can barely walk in them. And this is going to be really sad, and
Those are very what? Okay, look, I know they don't look wearable, but they're wearable because they're platforms. It's just elevated sneakers. It's like flat.
I really want a moment of silence for this because I ate shit one day wearing them, and
oh no,
the little beads fell off here, and now they are like photo shoot shoes. I'm like, I'm never gonna take them out again. On the screen, we see Carrie Bradshaw from Sex and the City, who has a similar obsession to me for collecting fashionable shoes. And for her, fashion definitely overrides comfort.
These are authentic, patent leather. And if they don't fit, so help me, I'm gonna wear them anyway.
Like, excuse me, Manolo Blahniks in New York City, a notorious walking city, and Carrie has said multiple times in the show that she loves walking. And then Louboutins on Paris cobbled streets. These are all impractical choices, but what a boring viewing experience it would be if Carrie just wore Keds or Converse with all of her Versace and Prada dresses. The way audiences have eaten up her shoes and her outfits long after the show has ended, as evidenced by like listicles and the popularity of the Every Outfit Instagram page that chronicles every outfit in Sex and the City, goes to show how much we as a culture can appreciate a shoe regardless of its functionality. The act of washing your feet, or even washing someone else's feet, is a deeply meaningful rite in many cultures. Cleanliness of the foot symbolizes total purity because the feet are the first to go in contact with the ground. In the Odyssey,
Chucks go with any outfit. I mean, they do. You're right. But also, Carrie's shoe collection is the best part of the show. It is. Okay? They're gorgeous and I love them. I have a closet full of high heels that I never wear because I don't have anywhere to wear them to. I just like having them and look at them.
Eurycleia, Odysseus' devoted nurse, washes his scarred feet when he returns home. Foot washing was a common practice in ancient Greece, and it was usually designated to be the domain of enslaved women because it was considered lowly work. However, if someone not enslaved washed the feet of someone else, it could be considered a great expression of friendship. Washing the feet of elderly family members was also a sign of respect. The playwright Aristophanes mentions in his play, The Wasps, the pride felt by a rich man when his daughter washed and anointed his feet upon his return from a day of hard work. In ancient Rome, foot washing was still
gross? I don't know. Seems kind of gross.
A really important part of a person's daily routine. At dusk, after everyone washed their feet, they would splash the dirty water into the street. The Roman poet Juvenal spoke about how anyone walking along the street at night would often be drenched by this dirty water. If someone did not wash his feet for a day, he would be considered uncivilized and probably criticized by his community. Foot washing can also be a religious practice. In Christianity, the practice is called Maundy, which comes from the biblical story of Jesus washing his disciples' feet the night before his crucifixion. In the book of John, the gospel records that Jesus didn't give an explanation for why he did it, but merely that it was...
Another way I'd say best is only redeeming. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that too. Pending. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I think it's cute in a sort of kitsch way. It has aged pretty poorly, but fashion is nice.
Was just an expression of his love. And it was significant because at the time, culturally, you didn't wash someone's feet unless you were a lower rank than them or unless you were greeting someone into your home. But Jesus had already greeted the disciples in his home long ago because this was happening post-dinner. So needless to say, it was unconventional and worth documenting. Foot washing isn't just a Christian practice, though. Wudu is an Islamic ritual purification intended to take place before each of the 5 daily prayers. The ritual consists of washing the faces, hands, arms, and feet. And in the book of Exodus, God instructs Moses to create a bronze laver, which was meant to sit outside the tabernacle of meeting, so that the priest...
Wait, I'm lost. This is about why do we wear impractical... How did we get to foot washing?
Priest Aaron, his sons, and their successors could wash their hands and their feet before making sacrifices. Even among the non-religious, the high status of clean feet demanded the creation of shoes to keep the feet as far away from the ground as possible. For example, first worn in the Middle Ages, patent overshoes were intended to protect shoes from mud and dirt. A typical men's patent might have a thick wooden sole and attach the foot with leather straps that resemble a modern sandal. You can see how in this 1450 painting of St. Sebastian, he's wearing pattens underneath his poulaines. Poulaines are those stereotypical medieval shoes that have a long, pointy toe. Pattens could also have iron rings attached to the bottom to elevate the shoe from the ground. While some shoes elevated, other shoes stretched wide. In the African world, the Asante's Royal Ahenema sandals are not only embellished with gold, they are wide enough to ensure that the wearer's feet will never risk touching the ground. Ahenema originated back to the 18th century and were traditionally only worn by chiefs, kings, and their families. As the Industrial Revolution introduced new modes of production, fancy and fragile shoes became a more accessible status symbol for the upper and growing middle classes in Europe. Spats or spatterdashes were a Victorian trend designed to protect the footwear. Adapted from early
The cleanliness and display of cleanliness of feet in times when walking was often the
earlier military designs, fashionable versions of the spat took off in the 1870s and remained in popular fashion through the 1920s. Around the 1920s, spats became stereotyped as being American gangster footwear, which might have also contributed to their decline among the general public. There's a reason why the gangster villain in the 1959 comedy Some Like It Hot is named Spats Columbo. Nowadays, sneakerheads take pride in keeping their shoes clean and uncreased, and they look down on white girls who wear dirty AF1s as kind of like denigrating their culture. Angel Diaz wrote in his essay, The Gentrification of Sneakers is Killing the Culture, the ritual of cleaning your sneakers is a major part of being a sneakerhead, especially if you had younger siblings. It's something you can bond over, like that scene in Paid in Full when Mitch shows his little brother Sonny the proper way to keep his sneakers clean. Internet personality and sneaker master Dallas Penn also told Angel, the idea that a white/unworn/clean sneaker is better than one that has been worn/used/played in is all Black culture and the art of presentation. With crisp white AF1s being a status symbol, their opposite, black AF1s, shoes that can hide dirt and don't need to be as meticulously cleaned, have become memes. Liz Summer writes, wearers of the black AF1s are often considered to be shady, untrustworthy, and suspicious. While in some occupations, AF1s are worn as work shoes, their stereotype as a shoe of a grifter or gangster usually excludes when they are part of a uniform. It's said that the older and more worn out someone's shoes are, the less upright they will be. So here's a fun fact. The heel or platform of a shoe...
Man, I've never kept my sneakers clean. I basically never cleaned them.
Originated in part for utilitarian purposes, serving as workwear to lift people out of dirty environments. For example, in ancient Egypt, people of the lower classes walked barefoot. However, butchers wore platform shoes so that they wouldn't have to step on blood, and also so that they could step over slaughtered animals. Similarly, in 15th century Persia, heeled shoes helped riders keep their feet in stirrups. These shoes are predecessors to the cowboy boot, which is one of the few enduring men's heeled shoe styles. Another functional wear example, Japanese geta shoes can also serve as workwear. Geta come in many variations. For example, Ashida-style geta can be used by sushi chefs to elevate their feet above any discarded fish parts on the floor. There are also high stilted geta worn for shredding tea, weighted geta for cultivating seaweed, and spike-soled geta for fishing flatfish. And yet another example, Turkish bath clogs, nalin, and takunya began as a means of elevating the wearer over wet or heated floors in bathhouses. According to art historian Michael Blackman's website, these clogs were designed for a wealthy woman, so that when worn, she would be elevated above a wet and dirty floor. Walking, however, required the assistance of an attendant, and the higher the clog, then the more attendants who would be needed. So particularly high clogs became status symbols. So eventually, the most prized trait of the heel was its height over its functionality, and high heels also became more and more gendered. Throughout history, high heels have literally been a way for aristocratic people to look down on the little people. While we talked about Ashita geta being functional, other styles of geta, like the Mitsuba geta, exploit the shoe's height for status signaling. During the feudal period, oriran, or high-ranking courtesans and sex workers, would wear these Mitsuba geta. As you can see, these geta are black lacquered and have 3 stilts. Oiran were a very high rank, and Tayu were the highest ranking of them. However, unlike lower ranking Oiran, Tayu did not engage in full-service sex work and instead were known for their training in Japanese tea ceremonies, kodo, ikebana, calligraphy, and other art forms. Only the wealthiest and highest-ranking territorial lords could ever hope to patron them. Elizabeth Semmelhack, senior curator at the Batashu Museum, said, because of the height of their Mitsuba geta, Oriran walked very slowly in an exaggerated figure-8 pattern that highlighted the splendor of their toilette. Oiran set fashions, and Edo, and women who attempted to copy their ostentatious clothing were often censored with sumptuary laws, such as the edict that attempted to ban lacquered geta. Some geisha and maiko, aka performers who entertain guests by conversation, singing, musicianship, and dancing, would wear these geta as well, but they would wear them with tabby socks, whereas Oiran traditionally never wore socks even during the winter. In 16th century Italy, Venetian chapines were fashionable high-platform shoes. On a functional level, the shoe is
those are sick as fuck.
Designed to protect the foot from irregularly paved, wet, and or muddy streets. But similar to the Mitsuba geta, chapines were hard to walk in. Their height introduced an awkwardness and instability to a woman's walk. Like wearers of those high bath clogs we talked about, Venetian women who wore chapines usually had to be accompanied by attendants. It was once thought that very high chapines, 20 inches, as seen as an example from the
20 inches! Holy!
The Museo Correr in Venice, were the accoutrements of the courtesan and were intended to establish her highly visible public profile. However, 16th century accounts document that the height of the chapine was more about signaling the splendor and class of the Venetian woman wearing them without any indication of her profession. Our last example here are Qing Dynasty Manchu horsehoof platform shoes.
Oh, this makes me angry. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. 20 inches is insane. That's just stilts.
They look very similar to chapines and are very different to their contemporary Chinese counterpoint, the tiny lotus shoes of the Han culture. According to historical texts, Manchu women never bound their feet, and their shoes were traditionally made out of wood. Tradition also upholds that these thick soles were created because a goddess who first wore them needed to protect her feet from insects and muck. See a pattern here? When the Manchu dress and hairstyle was reshaped in the mid-19th century, horsehoof shoes became important accessories in Manchu fashion. In 1848, Chinese historian Fu Ge described the Manchu style as consisting of a qipao, high-heeled shoes, and hairstyles such as the liangbato. This ensemble made Manchu women appear taller and allowed them to have this particular sway and confidence and freedom when they walked, which contrasted, according to Fu Ge, to the Han woman's ideal frailty and delicate stature. And because of the wood material of these shoes, they made a lot of noise when the wearer was walking. And in American culture, clopping around in loud shoes is usually viewed negatively and a sign of being disruptive. But in Qing Dynasty China, Manchu women embraced this attention. Some courtesans and wealthy women even attached bells to their shoes to attract even more attention. Display of privilege is never having to lift a finger, let alone a toe. I talked about how the height of a shoe could be a crutch to physical mobility, but height isn't the only way to make you hobble. Going back to medieval poulains, these fashionable shoes came with functional issues, and by the look of them, it's not surprising. Not only were they probably a tripping hazard, a study published in the International Journal of Paleopathology reported that the rise of elongated shoes in late medieval Cambridge, England, led to a sharp increase in hallux valgus of the big toe, or bunions. For the study, authors Jenna Dittmar, Piers Mitchell, and their colleagues
Hallux valgus sounds so much more sophisticated than bunion. Got a bunion.
Analyzed 177 skeletons unearthed at burial sites in and around Cambridge. They found that just 6% of individuals buried between 11th
Of course it did, because it's all so stupid. Yeah.
and 13th centuries bore evidence of bunions on their feet. Meanwhile, 27% of individuals buried in the 14th and 15th centuries suffered from bunions. Taking things further, and we've kind of already alluded to this discussion, but Chinese foot binding. It was a historical cultural practice where women would bind their feet so that they would stay small and
We've been to the moon. Oh god, but it's pretty
fit into these dainty lotus shoes. According to Smithsonian Magazine, foot binding was inspired by a 10th century court dancer named Yao Niang, who bound her feet into the shape of a new moon. She entranced the Emperor Li Yu by dancing on her toes inside a 6-foot golden lotus festooned with ribbons and precious stones. In addition to altering the shape of the foot, the practice also produced a particular sort of gait that relied on the thigh and buttock muscles for support. From the start, foot binding was imbued with erotic overtones. Chinese historian Dorothy Koh notes, it is paradoxical that foot binding, supposedly a signal of the woman's family status as conspicuous leisure, was in itself a result and expression of a strenuous form of female labor. Gradually, other court ladies with money and time took up foot binding, making it a staple among Han Chinese elite circles. By the 16th century, the lotus shoe exploded in popularity, in part because of how good the economy was doing. During these prosperous times, women felt more pressured to display their father's or their husband's wealth in any way possible. And by the 19th century, there was a trickle-down effect where even lower-class women started binding their feet. There are surviving lotus work boots that are an example of this. Work boots aside, the stereotypical lotus shoe is highly decorated. Some women even hired famous carpenters to carve their heels, often of fragrant wood. Floral cutouts were made on the surface of hollowed heels, and perfumed powder inside the heels would leave traces of blossoms on the floor as the wearer shifted her steps. The shoe uppers were fashioned from red, white, or green silk, with increasingly elaborate embroidered motifs of auspicious symbols. Foot binding is no longer a widespread practice, first losing its exclusivity and thus raison d'etre during the Qing dynasty, and then eventually the communist government banned the practice in the 1950s. So those are just some examples of shoes that are not high heels that are difficult to walk in, but I feel like I can't just not talk about the modern high heel, which can be a hobbly-wobbly shoe for some people. In 1988, the movie Working Girl displayed the politics around the high heel. In the opening scenes, the protagonist, Tess McGill.
Oh my god. Keepers, chill. I don't think they were doing it because they knew it would fuck up people's physiology. They were doing it because they thought it was, like, attractive or whatever. Seems to be, like, some cultural mythos behind it beyond, oh, hey, this is fucked up, let's do it. That seems a little insensitive. Like, I thought wrong. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, obviously, the people of the past were not as advanced as we are. We know this. We know this. But, like, I don't know. We only recently discovered, like, foot support stuff, like, podiatry type shit. I could be wrong, but I don't know.
Played by Melanie Griffith, wears dingy white high-top Reeboks as commuting shoes. But once she gets to the office, she chucks them under her desk and changes into a pair of black high-heeled pumps. Shannon Aducci writes, Working Girls paints a real portrait of the New York female commuter of the era. Blue-collar secretaries or assistants shuffling in from the outer boroughs, New Jersey, Connecticut, and Long Island with comfortable footwear that read as both scarlet letter and a badge of honor for a working woman. High heels were worn as a display of social status.
We clearly still don't know this. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I think some people choose form over function, and that's valid. That's valid. I've done it. I'll do it again. It feels nice to look good. You know? That's never gonna stop.
Status in an urban working environment. Middle and working class women were relegated to walkable footwear because they had to commute into work, whereas women who wore high heels gave the impression that they rode taxis or had drivers take them into work. And the ability to walk in heels as a class signifier can be seen in rom-coms through the 80s, 90s, and 2000s, where a newly made-over woman struggles to walk in her new heels. On the high fashion front, the famous photo of supermodel Naomi Campbell falling on a Paris runway while wearing a pair of Vivienne Westwood's 1993 super elevated Gilly platforms is burned into every fashion girl's consciousness. The absence of utility completely removes this pair of shoes from mere apparel and places them into the world of objet d'art. The infamous fall even prompted a disastrous Vivienne Westwood heels challenge on America's Next Top Model that resulted in a sprained foot and a model needing crutches. I can't say I'm surprised considering America's Next Top Model is basically like Tyra Banks' sadistic pleasure show.
It really is. That show was so
Even
fucked.
more recently, Valentino was under fire for multiple shoe mishaps on their spring 2023 runways last October. They essentially decided to cast a lot of models who didn't have any runway experience for the show. And while I'm not against this concept, like I think it can be a really powerful statement and really, what's the word? Challenging the exclusivity of the fashion industry to bring in people who don't work as models. But I think they probably could have done a couple more rehearsals. The spectacle was so bizarre that Valentino had to issue this statement in response. After the rehearsal, talents were asked if they were comfortable in their shoes and were offered alternative shoe options. Additionally, transparent safety straps were added to shoes for more stability. While some talents opted to walk in shoes that were difficult, we are pleased that they felt empowered to remove their shoes and finish the show. Valentino respects our talents and puts their safety first. This was absolutely not a PR strategy. While the most recent fall 2023 runway show didn't have as many mishaps, a professional model, Kristen McMenemy, did take a tumble, making people wonder whether Valentino put the model in the wrong shoe size. From Vivienne Westwood to Valentino to...
It's a harmful social construct. Yeah. Yeah. It does cause physical harm. I've definitely twisted my ankle more than once in high heels. It's not fun. It takes forever to recover sometimes. Yeah. It was invented by a man. Oh. Thank you, men.
Many others. Is this really just a sizing issue, or is it a trend for designers to prioritize producing dazzling eye candy and headline-grabbing content at the expense of comfort and wearability? Not all novel footwear relies on a towering heel, though. Last October, Loewe's runway show introduced a multitude of inventive kicks. Models took to the runway in shoes that were completely transparent, embellished with oversized flora, reminiscent of Minnie Mouse, or covered in deflated balloons. The collection's theme was inflation and deflation, and even though these
I'm gonna inflate.
shoes didn't look too uncomfortable to wear, we can definitely see that art was chosen over wearability.
And I hate him and all the other hymns involved throughout history. Pop off, King.
Just because the designs are so out there. Mischief, an artist collective known for its subversive creations, released a pair of viral cartoonish boots last February. They cost $350, weigh 3.5 pounds, and sold out within minutes. On their website, the product description read, "Cartoonishness is an abstraction that frees us from the constraints of reality. If you kick someone in these boots, they go boing." While for most ready-to-wear, it can be kind of difficult to determine whether something is just made to be a viral moment versus something that
I hate it. Thanks, I hate it.
Actually has a deeper meaning. Mischief's drops tend to be obviously satirical, like that's their whole shtick. Before the Big Red Boots, the collective was best known for its shoe collaboration with Lil.
The worst. I hate it. I loved the Lil Nas X collab. I hate this. I hate them. Hate them so much. Oh no. Oh god. Oh shit. What did I do?
The collective was best known for its shoe collaboration with Lil Nas X, the Nike Satan shoes that were allegedly made with real human blood. Last summer, they released Jimmy Fallon's Gob Stomper sneakers, which were designed to be destroyed, and other previous hits include Jesus
Why would you want to look like a Smurf? Right.
Shoes, which were sneakers with holy water injected into the soles so you could literally walk on water, and Birkenstocks, which were sandals made of cut-up Birkins. These shoes poke fun at the idea of consumerism and hype culture and are only a small part of their production output, which include anything from heartbreak defibrillators for Valentine's Day to a Slack channel where they recreated episodes from mockumentary series The Office. Mischief CEO Gabriel Whaley explains, our perspective is everything is funny in a nihilistic sort of way. We're not here to make the world a better place. We're making light of how much everything sucks.
Fair.
The bottom line is, some shoes are never supposed to be sensible choices, but they all make a statement. And to me, my Simone Rocha shoes make a statement that I am a girl's girl who has an eye for beauty and am living in the 2020s where ballet core is taking storm. So that will be the little artifact description if these ever end up in someone's private gallery or a museum. So this is the end of the video. Thank you all so much for watching, and let me know in the comments what you think about shoes, and also follow my podcast, Highbrow. And
I fucking love shoes. I should do like a shoe tour video.
I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Bye!
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This truck was struck by lightning. Nobody was hurt thanks to the metal of the truck dispersing electricity.
Why are you in a wheelchair when I saw you get out of your car and walk?
Can you help me?
This person walked out of their vehicle and assembled that wheelchair.
I have nerve damage in one leg, sir. I can walk.
Fair enough.
After they give birth, there's a condition some women can have that can turn their legs into Play-Doh. It's basically just extreme swelling in the legs.
Holy. What?
This is a professional. Please do not attempt. This woman was visiting Asia and noticed that all the plus-size clothing stores have very direct names.
Jesus. Is this real? No.
It took a while for this horse to realize
I'm so sad.
that he actually wasn't wearing a harness.
Legal speak. Really pooped my pants. Oh god, that's terrifying.
This guy that looks exactly like Ed Sheeran loves to go to Ed Sheeran concerts.
I'm nervous. We're literally outside it. Oh my god.
Ain't no way.
Paris has recently been going through some protests and riots, but people for the most part are unbothered.
Chillin'. Oh my god, the brain freeze.
His dad came home and caught the prank his kid set up for him, so his wife told him to come back and pretend he didn't see it.
Got him.
She kept being harassed by her horse, so she decided to finally catch him in the act. That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
This video is sponsored by... Hi there, hello, I'd like a concert ticket, please. Amazing.
Boo, BetterHelp, boo.
Yeah, great, you've come to the only place. Now hold on just a second, okay?
Hello there, ice cream sir. My dad has those glasses. Oh my god, they're so nerdy.
Okay, yeah, you gotta wait a little bit because the sale hasn't started yet and some people got here before you. All right, yeah, sure. Okay, now ask me. Can I have a concert ticket, please? No, you cannot. What? They're gone. But you just started selling them. I did, yeah, and now I finished doing that, so they're all gone. How is that possible? A lot of people wanted tickets, and a lot of bots. What was that? Oh, actually, tell you what, I do have one available still. You do? I do, yeah, it's one seat at the very top of the arena, and it costs $3,000. $3,000? Yeah, $3,000. Hey! $3,000, please, give it to me now. When I saw the ticket...
Slap. Real. I'm gonna go bed, but it's been nice chilling. Thank you for hanging out. It's always nice to see. Oh, good.
Listed, they were like $50. The tickets are, yeah, but then you gotta think of the fees. What fees? Service fees, convenience fees, inconvenience fees. Inconvenience fees? Yeah, then you gotta add some more convenience fees to undo what the inconvenience fees did. That seems unnecessary. Then another round of inconvenience fees, another round of convenience fees to undo that, so it's really kind of like a snowball effect, you know? Hey, okay, stop slapping me. No. Please? No, I can do whatever I want, that's the thing. Okay, well, look, I really...
Yeah. When you're a Monopoly and you can just slap people around.
Really want to see this show, so I guess I'll take the ticket, please. Oh, you can't have that ticket. Why not? Oh, it's gone. Seriously? Yes, your mistake was taking a second to think about it. It's best to just pay whatever price I say right away. Ow! I'm very good at slapping. Wait, so that's it? I can't get any tickets. I was here before they started going on sale. You can always check the resale market. Okay, where do I go for that? Through me. That doesn't seem okay. It's not. It's not. You're kinda ruining touring a little bit. Well, people and robots are still paying these prices, so why would I stop? I don't know. Human decency? Kindness? I probably should have seen that coming. Tell you what, I probably shouldn't say this, but there is one special seat available. Really? Really, but it's a premium seat, so it's gonna cost a little extra.
I wish I lived under a Monopoly. Stop. Bonk.
I mean, premium sounds nice. Oh, it's nice, all right. It's a folding chair behind a column. The chair's broken and it reeks of cigarettes. The arena staff kind of just found it in the parking lot with a huge bloodstain on it. Oh, maybe it was like a folding chair used in a wrestling match? No, this is almost certainly a murder weapon you'd be sitting on. Oh, as long as I get to see the show, honestly. Totally, although again, it is behind a column, so you'll mostly be seeing a column. Well, as long as I get to hear the show, I guess. Yeah, well, I mean, the people sitting right next to you will be shouting the lyrics louder than the artist, getting a shocking number of the lyrics wrong. Honestly, I just want to be in the building, okay? How much is this gonna cost me? Everything. What do you mean, exactly? Everything. All of it. Like all my money, your car, your house. If I were you, I'd start getting familiar with my local soup kitchen. Jeez, I mean, I guess I do like soup. No, these would not be good soups. Okay. Yeah, we're not talking fancy soups like gazpacho or French onion. We're talking, you know, high sodium, just add water kind of soups. Maybe like a minestrone once in a while, though. Definitely no minestrone. Oh, look, this is my favorite artist, okay? So just give me the ticket. I'll give you everything I have. You sure? I'm sure. I'll deal with the consequences after. Looks like we got a real music fan on our hands here. That ticket is gone, though. Oh, my God. Stop it!
Way too real.
Hello, Miss Booker. Oh, it's so cutie beauty. I love you, I love you, I love you. Oh, I love you so much. Hi, everybody. What's up? If you're new to my channel, my name is Chris Clemens, or if you're not my Clementines, welcome back to the dysfunction that is my channel, and that was my dog, Booker. I don't know why I started off the vlog with her, but she deserves that positioning. Buy my shirt. Buy my shirt. Buy my hat. Buy it all.
Booger's so cute. I fucking love Booger.
Ass up.
So cute.
My Patreon. Oh my gosh, Booger, I could just squeeze you. So I've taken some time off from vlogging since the last vlog. Now, the reason I'm starting the vlog right now is because I am about to shoot all of the looks for my upcoming Middle Kid release promo photos. Why I decided to make this as difficult as possible for myself, I'll never understand. I genuinely enjoy all the promo stuff. It's a fun way to use like my photo background and just all of my different creative endeavors. So as you saw in my last vlog, my closet got installed, most of it at least. However, to have had it installed, I had to empty it, which
such a sick closet
means I put everything in my guest room. So this is what my guest room looks like. And I kind of love it, so I'm using it as the backdrop for my campaign photos. Because of this last night, I set up my camera and I like figured out the shot. I bought a new lens. My camera is shooting at a very specific angle. I like taped it all out on the ground. But this is sort of what I want it to look like with me standing like right there. And what I'm excited for the most is for each garment, I am doing like a different character who's gonna be in that environment. I'm really excited. I spent all day running errands to make sure I have everything. I wanted to get the party started so I could get going on all of it and blah, blah, blah. You know it's real when I go to Sally Beauty. I'm gonna be dyeing my hair, I'm gonna be bleaching my eyebrows, there will be wigs. I mean, it is so Chris Klemens. Oh, I'm excited. I hope it turns out the way I'm envisioning it. Otherwise, it's gonna be a little awkward. Literally gonna look like I took a picture on the set of TLC Hoarders. Oh, Booger, there's so much room for just so many things to go awry. So I bought this remote and I'm standing in to test just to see what the lighting looks like. Hi, Boogie, are you my little assistant? Alrighty, so I'm seeing a shadow from the door frame and a shadow from my head. I want to do this in the daytime to eliminate all shadows at like sunrise because the sun will shine through the window and I think that'll be really nice. It's tough because I want to bleach and dye my hair tonight because everything else is going to be under a wig. However, I want to save some of the bleach because I want to do my eyebrows, so I wanted to do them at the same time. Wait, that wouldn't even be able to work. Oh, God. There's so much to think about. Okay, I have to think. Good morning. It's 6:45 in the morning. Look at the pretty sunrise. Getting the first look ready. Let's do this. So I just tried shooting this t-shirt. I think I'm gonna have to somewhat pivot and have different scenes because that room is not working based off of the lighting. I was hoping the sun would light up the room more to prevent shadows from the flash, but that is not working, so I woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning for this. Alright, so I have purple eye makeup on that you can barely see because my skin is in fact pink. The whole vibe for this one is to be like crying. Oh my god, I kind of want like crying dripping mascara, but I don't know how. Oh shit. Oh my god, okay, please let this run. I need this to drip. Oh my god, it's like kind of working. Hi, sisters! Oh my god, this is delusional. Okay.
Hi, sisters.
I'm gonna put a little bit more on so it looks like I'm crying more. Oh my god,
I would love to just hang out and talk with him one day. I know. He is definitely in my dream blunt rotation, for sure.
Looks scary. I don't look like I'm crying. Okay, these things hurt. Like a lot. Nailed it. Anyways, we just finished this sweatshirt look. Go touch some grass. I love this one. Okay, we are gonna quickly bleach my hair because the lighting is working out. So I've shot 3 looks, and in this one I need to have bleach pink hair. So let's get moving to the groove-in or whatever the fuck. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna not worry about filming right now. Love yellow. Okay, I'm about to bleach my eyebrows and I'm scared. So this stings the out of my eyes, so do I regret this already? Yeah, kinda. Alrighty, hair is bleached. Oh ho ho! Santa Claus tried crack this year. Oh my god, I thought my scalp itched when I bleached it. My eyebrows. So I just stepped out of the shower and oh my god, they really bring out my dark under eye. Almost a little too much. About to dye my hair pink and then we are gonna get on with the final look. I just finished shooting the final look. This one was probably the hardest because I only planned out
God, I love him with pink hair. It looks so good.
The hair, I didn't think about like the face, the pose, the prop. After makeup, hair dye, wig brushes, countless pairs of underwear, countless wigs, glasses, some tidy whities, and a sock to stuff it. That is a motherfucking wrap. Wow, I am not used to this view in the viewfinder. So it's a little bit later in the day. I've just gotten into Brooklyn because today I'm picking up two very exciting somethings. If you don't know who Andre Leon Talley is, I highly recommend you to fall down that hole. He was just an absolute icon legend in his own respect in the fashion industry. He sadly passed, and a lot of his estate was put up for auction through Christie's, and all of the proceeds are going to benefit, I believe it's a church or two that he really loved. And I won 2 of the auctions! I got like a Karl Lagerfeld print that has like never been anywhere. And then I got one of his Louis Vuitton suitcase trunks with his initials on it. Just as like a fan of fashion and also of Andre Leon Talley, I just am so speechless that I'm literally going to pick these 2 items up right now. The Karl Lagerfeld print is in Brooklyn, and then the trunk, I believe, is in Manhattan. Let's go. Hi, I'm here to pick up something from a Christie's auction.
Copy, you can come in.
Oh, okay, thank you. Guys, I literally feel like I'm about to get killed. Like, where the f am I? I had to like go through a security checkpoint. Okay, so. Alrighty, so we got the trunk, and I honestly thought that this was going to be the print. So now we have to head to Rockefeller Center to pick up the photograph that I also got. Is this the exit, or am I heading towards truck loading? We will find out. Just spent the last 35 minutes of this drive to Christie's screaming on the phone about a brand deal that is truly just some bullshit I've never dealt with before. Woo! They got me heated! Alright, let's go pick it up. Guys, here it is. That is a human butt, but oh my god, look, there it is. So my brand new kitchen sink that I got, when I turn it on, it starts leaking out of, look. Oh my god, you see it? So I Instacarted from Lowe's plumber's tape, and then I got clear sealant because I want to clean up the seal around the base of the sink, but I'm attempting to fix this, and it's gonna be so scary because I don't think I'm gonna do a great job. Okay, so this like literally
SG car part.
Really just like this. Hello, Your Honor. What the f? Anyways, just holding my f***ing kitchen faucet. An impulsive thought I have is to just literally whip the sink on and watch it shoot out. Chris, do not do that, please. I don't even know if plumber's tape is gonna fix this, or if I need like a gasket. If I even know what a f***ing gasket is. I mean, buys plumber tape once. Also, it's real late and I'm tired, which is why I'm talking so slowly. So adding that into the mix really is just a hot take. I don't also know how much plumber's tape is too much plumber's tape. I just want to be a dog. I want to be sitting in the hallway, chewing on a f***ing dental chew. Okay, this is gonna be... Oh my god, guys, if this works, I really might actually like...
Oh, it looks crooked. Uh-oh.
I might go to bed, honestly, I'm exhausted. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, wait! Did I fix this? I've got like the mind of a mastermind or something. It is Sunday, March 12th. Middle Kid comes out in 8 days. I am posting the campaign photos and I'm so excited to finally see what people say. I've been working on this so long by myself and like just sending things to very close friends. I'm posting this one now. I've posted 2 already. I'm just super excited to see what people have to say. Oh my god, these photos look so good all together. It makes me want
2 or 3 reps max. Yeah, I thought it was a bit much.
CUM, baby. Woo! Good morning, guys. It is March 20th, which means it is Middle Kid relaunch day. The website goes live in like, oh my god, 50 minutes. But I'm in the Men Are Trash tee, which is up on middlekid.supply. We obviously have the Men Are Trash tea, the Excuse My French tea, the Touch Some Grass, and the Nice Melons tea. I don't know why I love this
The Nice Melons tea is my favorite. I want this one so bad.
one so much. I just think it's so fun, and I love the idea of playing with like effects on clothing like this. Oh my god, we have launched officially! I cannot believe this day is here. I just cannot believe this day is here. Now, like I've mentioned a billion times, this is my first drop with a new manufacturer, so there are gonna be things to work out and things to improve upon. If there's anything that you found gone awry, I've already gotten some shipping issues and stuff like that, so we are going to be working through all of this. My main priority will always be making sure that any experience involving middle kid will be a positive one for people. Oh my god, we launched, can you believe it? She's like, no, but I can't believe you're waking me up. And I really do just want to say a huge thank you to everybody. I cannot believe that after however long it's been without releasing anything that y'all still care. So I'm just very grateful, and for people to just stick with it and care so much. Like I don't comprehend it, I don't understand it. To my manager Jake, shout out to you for helping so much. To the Middle Kid team, Justin, Sawyer, and the other people whose names I'm literally blanking on right now. Thank you for literally dealing with my psychotic ass, including literally last night. I really just enjoy doing this, and I cannot believe this day is here. My eyebrows are just now starting to get their color back from the campaign we shot for this. My uncle is a coach for an NBA team, and they are in town, so I'm going to a basketball game. So because it's launch day, I decided to style my new middle kid, and I did it on TikTok as a little get ready with me, and go check it out. Go check it out! Anyways, my mom is waiting for me, so I gotta go. Bye. We left just before there would be a crowd, and the score is 91 Bulls, 89 Sixers, and no offense, come on Bulls, get it together. But oh my god, it's such a close game, and I wish we stayed, but also I would not want to sit in 3 hours of traffic. Here, it's on. Oh my god, you have it playing? Alright, gotta go. No. Oh my god, they are going into overtime. We stopped for groceries. The Bulls won.
Leaving that for him. In case he catches your bot. Yeah. I don't think that's gonna fucking happen, but very nice. Very thoughtful.
What?
Candy.
They won, right?
They
what did I
won.
say we stopped for?
For groceries. It's not groceries.
Well, not groceries. Yeah, candy. My mom wanted to try this we tried on the podcast. A literal gun to my head, and I could not tell you what the last thing I vlogged was. However, it is Wednesday, and I am in the worst mood. I find myself like around 4 or 5 p.m. every day lately, getting in the most irritable, grouchy mood. And I am taking my antidepressants regularly, so I'm thoroughly confused. So to try and get myself out of this funk, I am about to attempt to make French onion soup from scratch. I'm following the New York Times cooking recipe. I have truly not a clue what I'm doing, so let's begin. First thing we need to do is get a Dutch oven and melt butter and do the onions. We have my trusty brown Le Creuset, which brings me so much joy. Now before we turn that on and melt some butter, I have peeled 4 yellow onions, and I am going to thinly slice them now. Okay, here are all of the onions.
God, I love chop sounds.
Chopped up. I am using Miyoko's butter. Throw that in. And turn the stove on to like medium. The butter is melting, so we are gonna put in all of these onions. We're gonna get a little pinch of salt. Before we put a lid on, I'm just gonna stir these all around. Try and get some butter on all of them. There are so many onions.
You did not put enough butter.
This is heaven. Now that I've tossed them around, we're gonna put the lid on for 5 minutes so they can soften, and then we're gonna take it off and let them continue to caramelize. I wasn't going to drink, but while this waits, we're gonna make a 5-minute drink. All you're gonna need is vodka. This is my fave. A flavored sparkling water. Pure lemon juice. You can also use lime if you want, but I like lemon. And now we have an alcoholic beverage just in time for the lid to come off.
That's pretty much what I make too.
I've already cooked down so much, and now we are just gonna wait to let them caramelize and brown a little bit. So I only bought one of these boxes of beef bone broth, which is a quart, but I just realized that I need 2 of them. We are gonna be using vegetable broth as well. It's not ideal, but neither is life, so let's get into it. Gonna give these another stir. The onions have caramelized nicely, and now it is time to put in some white wine and
maybe a little too much.
Sherry wine. Now I'm pouring in 1 cup of dry white wine. And then I'm putting in 1 tablespoon of sherry cooking wine. I wish y'all could smell this. So we are gonna let that thicken for a minute or 2, and then we are gonna add in the broth that has been warming, and then we're gonna cover it with a lid. There you go, baby. Now I'm just gonna stir it and let it come to a boil uncovered for 10 minutes. So I've cut my hair, showered, and shaved, and I am back. This has been sitting here for like 30 minutes, and now it's time to try it. Let's do this. Oh my god, it feels like 8 hours later. So I'm not putting bread on this for obvious gluten reasons, and I'm not putting cheese on this for lactose reasons. God, I'm so nervous to try this. Oh my god, I'm not even gonna lie.
You have figure tables there or something? Their tablespoons are not as voluminous. Yeah, that was generous.
This is an incredible first try. I just woke up, it's 1:07 p.m. So it's a little hard for me to say. This feels like a good time to end the vlog. Oh, but thank you so much for watching. Why am I yawning? How could I still be tired? I don't understand.
Life is hard. I am also still tired. I am a very tired bitch. I'm gonna head to bed. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. I will be back tomorrow and the next day. But then you'll never see me again. Maybe. I don't know. Very seriously considering quitting. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what to do with my life. I'm just gonna be in a crisis for the next week or so, probably. So I'll be there tomorrow. And we can assess it then. Have a good night. Drink some water. Take care of yourself. Bye-bye.
It was beautiful, yeah, together. Even though we planned forever. Days of dreams, nights of talks. It was only us together. The world was ours, nothing out of reach. Imagine where we could be. Our dreams is one. Hope brighter than the sun. What could ever stop us? Then it all turned. I don't know why. Still to this day, I'm wondering why. Will we ever know? Will we ever get to understand what we both went through? when you met me, but your smile wouldn't let me take down on myself.